on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track, on the track. For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turban just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. It's your brother, Original Power, and you're now tuned in to the Wake and Bake Show. If you're in the building, go ahead and drop those fire emojis. Let's get right into it. I don't want to waste your time. So let's get into some of these intros. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all be safe, be aware, stay vigilant on this beautiful Saturday, December the 6th, 2025. It's your brother, Original Power. Let's go.
Yeah. It's Sally. I'm gonna try to just let the music flow through me on this one. Yeah. I gotta speak the truth because the truth will set you free. But the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. But the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. These niggas tryna buy the check, and don't compare me with them. He reached inside Pandora's box and he left with no limbs, trying to get ahead, and every night repenting his sins. He feel it within, and now it starts to leak off his pen. He wants to give up, cause now he sees his weakness again. He hates himself because he's different, and he feel like he's been to hell and back 1,000 times, and he can't get a win. He knows that the light, it flickers, but some days it be dim, convincing himself that the time it moves according to him, and the world is really his, but y'all just living within his perception like reflection. He just bent it again to rationalize his mistakes, to think he's winning again. Can face the truth, feel like a lion in this booth. I'm never lying in this booth. Get my soul, I be crying in this booth. In the galactic, I travel with a ride in this booth. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. Yeah. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. Trying to let go of old ways. Matrix got me in a daze for days. Then I wake up, back to the craze, back to what's great. Sleep again, restart the phase. I'm stuck in a maze. How the fuck I'm still in this place? I've lived, I've died, I've lived, but I'm still on this chase. I've lived, I've died, I've lived, but I know this is fate. The evil one starts to test that arrival. Every day I walk on this earth, an attack on my vitals. I mean my flesh, the spirit protected but need a vest. Cause demons, they walk among us, we nine, and know we threats. My name Helly.
My name 10, you know the rest. Need a mountain in Budapest with some monks to denounce my flesh. Cause the world becoming a mess. My girl becoming the nuisance, my wife becoming the test. My kids is all that I live for, avoiding them when I'm stressed. Detached with civilian life, still walk around with a vest. A general when the zombie cut legs and I sever chest. God forgive me for the test that I failed. So no more hell, you're seeking angels in the flesh, we need Jesus. Big crying out since a fetus, believe it. I'm Nicodemus whenever judgment bells ringing, lights fleeting. Tell the truth when the water's deep, when the drown, when the lies creep in. It's cool in the dark till light creep in. Good offense, can buy defense, I buy demons. In the name of you know, I'm Van Gogh with Vans on Pluto. Or on Mars, you see stars when we fall through though. The 24K everything, I'm all proof though. That it still gold and we still pure. Dante, go ahead and shoot though.
I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. Yeah, the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. I gotta speak my truth because the truth will set you free. The truth will set you free.
Greetings. Ampe Tuaste, Halito, Osio, Chimichukma. Peace and love and blessings to all the indigenous aborigines. Peace and love to all my FBAs. And greetings to all the truth searchers and researchers across the planet. This is your brother Aboriginal Power, and this is another Wake and Bake show. So wipe your feet at the door, smack that like button, and share the live stream on all your social media outlets. I do want to say peace and love to everyone that is in the building right now. Peace and blessings to you guys. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic grand rising. Salute to you guys for just giving me an ear. For those that may have been up under a rock for some reason and may be new to this channel, this is your brother Aboriginal Power. Nice to meet you. Also, family, before we even get started with today's show, I want everybody to make sure they drop a fire emoji in the chat. That's going to indicate to me, letting me know that you guys can hear me loud and clear. I also want to encourage the family to support the channel. The Cash App information is pinned at the top of the live stream and at the top of the live chat. Okay? Support the channel that supports the movement. If you guys don't support, then who will? All right? So shout out to everybody in the building, for all those that's been waiting over the last few years for exclusive and official BAP merch to be officially available. It is now officially available with my new website where you can go and officially order BAP clothing. And this month we're running discounts on all shoppers. That is a 10% discount using promotion code delineation. You can get 10% off your first purchase by using discount promotion code delineation. The link to BAPclothing.store is in the live chat right now as we speak. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. What's the good old big old deal with the good old peoples, man? How y'all feeling today? How are y'all feeling today? I just want to make sure we got the family in here. I want to make sure we got the family off in here with us. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot to get into right now. I do want everybody to hit that like button. Y'all see the title. Y'all see what's going on. Are the Somalians next to be deported by ICE agents? Are they next on the list? I believe so. Are they bringing anything relatively good or beneficiary to this country? Absolutely not. Bunch of whining, complaining tethers. Big-headed ass tethers, might I add. Also, in the midst of this, I'm looking online and I'm starting to see a lot of tethers begging for sympathy and help from the Aboriginal and FBA community. Are you going to give them sympathy? And are you going to provide help? That's a question I want you guys to get in the comment section and let me know. We can further this conversation in the comments. Let's get before we even get into some of this heat right now, I do want y'all to smack that like button, thumb up the video, and support the channel. Let's get into some of this heat that we got lined up. So if y'all ready to go ahead and rock the house out, I do need y'all to thumb up the video and support the channel. For those that's in the building, you already know the vibes. Let's go.
Keys on the train, on the train, on the train, on the train, on the train.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
I think the man's a grossly incompetent man. I thought that from the day I watched JD destroy him in the debate. I was saying, who was more incompetent, that man or my man? I had a man and he had a man. They were both incompetent, and I had a man and a woman. I thought she was very incompetent too, but now she's leading the field, and I think she's leading the field as the nomination. Anyway, look, that's up to them. That's up to the Democrats. You know, the problem with them is they have really bad policy. And I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want them to change it necessarily because I want to run against it. Whether it's not going to be me, it's going to be somebody that's going to probably sitting at this table. It could be a couple of people sitting at this table. Could be a couple of people running together sitting at this table, you know. But I want them to win because we've done a great job for this country, and I want that to be carried forward. And you know, I think we have a tremendous bench, really tremendous bench. But no, I think that Waltz is a grossly incompetent man. There's something wrong with him. Okay, there's something wrong with him. And when you look at what he's done with Somalia, which is barely a country, you know, they have no anything. They just run around killing each other. There's no structure. And when I see somebody like Ilhan Omar, who I
hear that? Somalia is barely even a country. They have no structure. Just a bunch of degenerate people. Listen to Trump. I want y'all to listen to him.
No, I think that Waltz is a grossly incompetent man. There's something wrong with him. Okay, there's something wrong with him. And when you look at what he's done with Somalia, which is barely a country, you know, they have no anything. They just run around killing each other. There's no structure. And when I see somebody like Ilhan Omar, who I don't know at all, but I always watch her for years. I've watched her complain about our Constitution, how she's being treated badly. Our Constitution, the United States of America, is a bad place. Hates everybody, hates Jewish people, hates everybody. And I think she's an incompetent person. She's a real terrible person. But when I watch what is happening,
he's pretty much calling the new degenerate face of America the Somalian people, man. Are they the new degenerate race in America? And are they literally destroying the beautiful city of Minneapolis? Are they destroying the state of Minneapolis? Are they destroying the city of Minnesota?
In Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes or however many lakes they have, they got a lot of lakes, but this beautiful place. And I see these people ripping it off. And now I'm understanding, and you're going to look at, I hear they ripped off Somalians, ripped off that state for billions of dollars, billions, every year, billions of dollars, and they contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country.
Do y'all hear this, family? A bunch of fraudulent people. They're some of the most degenerate cultures that he said he's ever seen. He said he don't even know why they're even here. He said 88% of all Somalians in the United States, 88% of them are on government assistance. That means less than 12% of those people are probably successful. And we got to count the ones that are in jail, so they're not claiming government benefits. You feel what I'm saying? So you got 88 claiming government benefits. That leaves another 12 that's not. Out of that 12, I'm pretty sure it's about 4 to 6% that's in jail. The rest of them probably are the ones we see in politics. Less than 4% are successful. Why do we need a group of degenerate, complaining, unsuccessful, bleaching, begging people in our country like Somalians? That's your question there. Do we need these type of pirates in our country?
Place, and I see these many lakes they have. They got a lot of lakes, but this beautiful place, and I see these people ripping it off. And now I'm understanding, and you're going to look at I hear they ripped off Somalians, ripped off that state for billions of dollars, billions, every year, billions of dollars, and they contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Okay? Somebody would say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks, and we don't want them in our country. I can say that about other countries, too. I can say it about other countries, too. We don't want them to hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point.
Trump said he don't want them over here because they stink. He said they physically, literally stink. Drop a fire emoji in the chat if y'all want all Somalians and other African groups removed out this country. Drop a fire emoji. I need to see who's setting pro sale with this. Let me just go ahead and say I'm dropping my fire emoji verbally. Put that fire in there.
I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Okay? Somebody would say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks, and we don't want them in our country. I can say that about other countries, too. I can say it about other countries, too. We don't want them to hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point. We could go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We could go one way or the other, and we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage in our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage.
Do y'all see what he's saying? Trump is literally saying what we've been saying for the last 4 years. We're tired of these immigrants. We're tired of these damn Africans. We're tired of these damn degenerates throwing their trash on our land in front of our yards and expecting us to clean up. This is what delineation happens. It affects the entire America. Once we get on code, everybody else falls in line and mimics our move, family. They've been mimicking and copying us since day one. We don't understand our power. We don't understand the strengthening in our voice, and they don't understand the collaboration of coming together and being on code, family. Now we're starting to see that Trump is reiterating the sentiments of Aboriginal / FBA Americans, family. Let's talk about it. Hey, France Codwell, you're not going to spam my chat. You can come on and have a conversation, or you can hit the call-in number that you see on the screen ticking across. But we're not going to allow you to spam and challenge without having an articulable conversation like a man or a woman, and we can have this conversation. The link to the panel and the phone number is available. Now, family, I'm going to give Francis a couple minutes, you know, but we ain't going to let you spam.
I can say it about other countries, too. We don't want them to hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point. We could go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We could go one way or the other, and we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know?
Right. They got nothing in their own homelands. But yet they're going to come over here and complain to us. They have nothing in their own homeland, family, but yet going to come over here and complain to us. Does that make any sense? Does that make any type of damn sense? Now, the lady Elam, whatever the hell her name is, that he was talking about, actually responds to this whole situation. And I want to kind of get y'all response on this whole thing and what Trump had to say. Let's get into some of these conversations. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Hit that like button, thumb up the video. It's your brother, Aboriginal Power. Let's go.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbine just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave her.
Thus, the president attacked you personally yesterday, and I want to play more of what he said.
Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain.
Congresswoman, how do you respond to that?
And she knows she don't do nothing but complain. Somalians be the main one talking shit about Black Americans. We not Black. They always say that. You know, Somalians being the first ones from the Africa continent to openly and aggressively deny their Blackness.
Well, thank you, Anna, for having me. I would say the president's obsession with me and the Somali community is really unhealthy. It's creepy. And I hope that he gets the help that he needs. It sounds like he is trying to deflect from the failures that he's had as president. His immigration rates are not going in the way that he's expected. We know that the tariffs are not working to make life affordable for Americans. We know that he is afraid of what is in the Epstein files, as he's fought to be the head of the pedophile protection party. And we know that right now he is being investigated for war crimes that he might have committed when he ordered what seems to be illegal attacks against boats in the Caribbean.
Your district has the largest.
So this Taylor just sit here babbling. First of all, if there's a bunch of criminals and Venezuelan gangs coming, sneaking over here by way of the Caribbean, and there's and Trump issued these narcotic Venezuelan Mexican mafia type gangs as terrorist groups, of course they're going to be struck down by bombs through airplanes. We don't want them bringing drugs and degenerate people, boatloads of degenerate people to our country that are rapists, murderers, chomos, and more.
Population of Somali immigrants in the U.S., around 80,000 in the state of Minnesota. This isn't the first time the president has made derogatory comments about your community. Last week, he threatened to end temporary protected status for Somali immigrants in the state. He alleged, without evidence, Somali gangs terrorizing the state. In his first term, he called the Somali resettlement in the state a disaster. Why do you think he's so focused on this community, and what impact does that kind of racist and dehumanizing language have?
Krista, this is like the third year you're 45.
So that was a commercial. We're gonna get into the next set of videos though that I want to get y'all into. Because Trump understands what's going on with these people. And everybody in Somalia know. That's why he brought up the billions of dollars that has been fraudulently scammed out of the country directly by Somalians alone. You know, they're 88% of all Somalians are on government benefits. The ones that ain't obviously are making millions of dollars by scamming the American people.
In Minnesota, found money intended for social services has been allegedly siphoned indirectly into the pockets of the Somali terrorist group Al-Shabaab. Somali immigrants in Minnesota have reportedly been abusing systems meant to help the most unfortunate among us, including the latest federally funded autism services. The autism fraud scheme reportedly amassed $14 million through Medicare claims for services that were never provided, involving those who never had autism. And the Somali immigrants behind this web of schemes have allegedly stolen billions from taxpayers, much of the money going back to the Somali government, where it would then end up in the hands of terrorists. Manhattan Institute investigative reporter Ryan Thorpe was one of the first exposing the schemes for their ties to terrorism. With us now, Ryan, a line from her story stuck out. The largest funder of Al-Shabaab is the Minnesota taxpayer, and you cite an unnamed source for that. What is the evidence that all of this money that was taken and the billions upon billions of increased funding in Minnesota for social services?
You're that billions of billions.
Well, billions of dollars of government welfare money is missing in the state of Minnesota.
How do we define missing?
Well, the fraud is so bad that the U.S. Attorney's Office has come out and indicated that they believe their entire government programs, where the fraudulent claims outstrip the legitimate ones, there are cases where indictments have come down or guilty pleas are already in to the tunes of hundreds of millions of dollars.
Look at him. This is the face of a damn healthy pirate that is now scamming in America. Come on, family. I want y'all to pay attention to this. This is the face of a healthy pirate scamming in America. Are you serious? You Captain Phillips pilot in the face looking ass dude. These people, y'all got these people in the country scamming us for millions, or like the guy said, billions.
Were fraudulently obtained, filing false claims.
Niggas be thinking they cute and they got that good hair up under her. Man, they hairlines and hair be fucked up under them be jabs.
Alongside doctored paperwork. And the indictments are continuing to come. And the U.S. Attorney's Office has made very clear that this is a...
Look at them, a bunch of Somalian scamming freaks. Look at them. You can tell they all done got healthy. They face a little fatter than what it was when they first came over here starving from Ethiopia. They've been eating good off of them billions.
Network of fraud schemes stacked upon fraud schemes, and that while the true dollar figure in terms of stolen funds at this point isn't quite clear, it's safe to say that we're talking about billions of dollars.
Okay. It's pretty wild, some of the things that you lay out, including one group called Feeding the Future that went from getting $3.4 million in 2019 to $200 million 2 years later. They grew faster than NVIDIA. How did nobody see that? Or is it that people and the government and those who are supposed to be the watchdogs, like Tim Walz, like Keith Ellison, the Attorney General, there just weren't looking?
I think it's safe to say that there was a real...
I think ICE need to hurry up and put a ban on all these damn immigrants because they're not bringing anything to the country. They just here leeching and complaining. How's over 85% of your peoples coming here just begging? They're not even productive human beings. They're not even adding into society. They literally just sitting there leeching, taking and eating whatever benefits they can eat up off of. See, this is the degenerate culture that we got to deal with. Somalians are now getting their wake-up call. Let's get to the rest of this heat, man. If y'all ready to rock the house out, let's get a few people to support the channel. We are in here deep today. We ain't even been in here 30 minutes yet, man. Go ahead and share this live stream. Let's get 300 people at this live stream before we get the two-hour marker. Let's get 300 in here before we get to hit the 2-hour marker. I can't do it by myself. I'm gonna need all y'all to share the live stream. But if y'all ready to get into this next clip, let's go.
For the stats, I be beating the odds. In the blood, it be making me calm. Ride the turbines just like I'm Saddam. I'ma blow it just like I'm a bomb. I'ma leave it.
Go clean. These folks out here kicking and screaming because they don't want to clean. You don't want to clean? What's wrong with you? What the hell? Listen, you got a big ass head. You should be able to fit a little of this information inside. Cleaning is good. Cleaning is good. I have no problem with a mop. A mop is fine. A dustpan and a broom. They made it for cleaning. All right. You shouldn't cry when you got to go back home. How the hell is Mr. Mutombo 6'5" and he's afraid of a broomstick? God damn. Hop your ass on that broomstick now and fly back to your homeland like the Wicked Witch of the East. All right. And you can get the hell out of my homeland. I don't respect people who don't like to clean. All right. Donald Trump said it because Donald Trump be listening. What Donald Trump said the other day? Donald Trump was talking about something. These people come to America. They disrespect America. And it's not like they come from paradise. These people come from trashy, horrible countries. Come here and then just disrespect everybody. America's not good enough. Damn America. Well, here's the thing. If America's so bad, then why are you here? See, that's the whole bigotry of the whole situation. You're here in America, mooching off of us and then disrespecting us. In what world do you think that that's going to fly, Mr. Fufu? No, it don't work like that. So might as well just get the hell up out of here. Nobody, let me say this, I'm speaking on behalf of all the people who are indigenous to where they live. Nobody respects somebody who cries when they got to go home. All right. If you got to kick, scream, and throw a temper tantrum because you got to go home, you'll never garner respect from the planet Earth. And I think I speak for all Earthlings, okay? I'm gonna talk for all 7 billion people on the planet, the real ones, okay? So you can divide that, you can multiply that, you can chop that up to fit your mathematics. Nobody on the planet Earth respects a fleer. Nobody on the planet Earth respects a non-cleaner. Nobody on the planet Earth respects a big grown-ass man or woman who kicks and screams
and whines and complains while in somebody else's house. And the only reason you're whining, kicking, screaming, and complaining is because your funky ass got to go back home. We're not tolerating that.
Like a little child when they got to go home. Fam, nobody told you to go into a whole different atmosphere. I didn't tell you to leave the galaxy. They're acting like we just going to ship them off to space in the goddamn rocket ship. No, it's a plane. Same way your ass got over here. Now you don't understand traveling. Ain't that funny, y'all? Ain't that funny? They don't understand traveling now. You know how to travel to get here. They got all these new means. If you jump over the bridge and you swim and you go past the great white shark and there might be a whale and there's a snake right there, you could cross over that. You go 3 steps forward, then you turn. You know all of that, how to flee, but you don't know how to reverse flee. Get your mind right, get your game tight, and you might be all right. Go ahead, my sister, Natural, and then we'll go ahead and give it to EJ.
I just want to say, this is so funny to me, you know, how they always said we don't have no power when we know we're the muscle and we are the influence. So much that now you got the Nigerians, the Jamaicans, everybody else, they jumping on the Somalians now. I don't know if y'all seen that because I be in all the spaces. They jumping on them now, telling them to go home. So now y'all on foundational black.
I seen that too. I seen a lot of the Nigerians and the other Africans like, yeah, Somalians, y'all making it bad for us. No. All you tethers must go. Birds of a feather gonna tether together. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all got to go. Adios, amigos. At this particular point in that particular state is overcrowded with gangs and degenerate cultures of Somalians. But Africans, degenerate tethers, are all over the United States. They all must go.
The Jamaicans, everybody else, they jumping on the Somalians now. I don't know if y'all seen that because I be in all the spaces. They jumping on them now, telling them to go home. So now y'all on foundational Black Americans side, and then also involuntarily, because we're all Americans, I even see white people and Black people in the spaces both telling Somalians, take your behinds home. So involuntarily, the same people that they want proximity to is dissing their ass. They want your asses gone. So, and I'm loving it. I am loving it. Yeah, y'all want to bootlick people and have proximity to them, and they want your behinds about this country too. All Americans want your asses up out of here with your light bulb heads. Go ahead, EJ.
Thank you, my beautiful Black American sisters. Now, these big jingle block light bulb forehead individuals are just going crazy up there in, Minnesota. It's smelling like, it's such a shame that the Purple City, the home of our late great brother Prince, has had to smell this stench and this funk that's coming from the insides and the outsides and the pits of these terrorists' mouths or underarms. This just goes to show you that everybody can't be on the same accord when it comes to this whole delineation thing. We can see that amongst, some of our people within our lineage. And guess who I heard? One of these mushmouth bastards come in there, one of these elders that we dealt with before, the little shocker dude. And that reminded me that we got to be on our P's and Q's when it comes to, these Pan-African goofies that want to be up here, getting headbutt by one of these, Somalian female individuals. I mean, if you can find you a good one and y'all can rub your heads together and, make a couple of babies and you want to be on your green, black, and red Pan-African stuff, I want you to try that in Africa. See if you can use the power of the, green, black, and red to make the...
Man, that Pan-African shit is dead. I don't even know why people even keep mentioning it. I don't even know why they even still talking. You know what I'm saying? Pan-Africans is dead. They movement is trash. The youth is not attracted to it. The people my age not attracted to it. It's only old coons and eye-bucking, buck-dancing ass fools that's attracted to that. You understand what I'm saying? We got to understand what's going on around here. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Hit that like button, man. I know you ain't going nowhere. Go and smack that like button. You ain't got nowhere to go. Y'all go ahead and smack that like button and support the channel. Let's get back to some more of this heat.
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic. We know that he called African nations a shit in his first administration. We know
it is a shithole. Africa is a shithole.
That he called African nations a shit in his first administration. We know that when he came down that escalator, he said he was going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And so it is not surprising that he is going after Black immigrants.
First of all, he's going at Somalians. So now all of a sudden, Somalians are Black now? Since when did Somalians start claiming to be Black? They was the first people to say they not Black. Now this little dirty, jab, rap wearing ass heifer gonna sit up here and try to attach herself to Blackness when it's beneficiary to them. This is one of the most crucial, obvious, plain and blatant tether moves that I've ever seen. They always trying to attach themselves to Blackness when it's beneficiary to. We're not about to ride with y'all.
Going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And so it is not surprising that he is going after Black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a Black immigrant community that is also Muslim. But what I would like
you notice she just said Black like 2 times, back to back. She's trying to attach her people to Blackness now. Listen.
Going after Black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a Black immigrant community that is also Muslim.
Does she?
But what I would like to say is that most of us are citizens. On our passport, it says we are nationals of this country. We love that Minnesota has welcomed us. Many of us have not been settled in Minnesota. We chose it as a home because the Minnesota people and the state is beautiful and very welcoming. And we are going to be here regardless of what the president has to say.
Oh, you see, you talking big shit. Well, I think we should all rally up and vote for with Trump that they should get all these dirty ass Somalians out of here. Because they think that they could just come to a country, put on a little dumbass smile, and tell the American people no matter what, they're going to stay here. You a national, huh? You ain't no damn American. You a damn United States national. And all you people doing is going to Minnesota where y'all got the strong foot in the political game. And now you guys are prioritizing your own people over the American people. And Trump sees it. And with that going on, you guys have collectively scammed over billions and billions of dollars from the American people just by us allowing you guys over here. And you guys is singly prioritizing your peoples first over the American people on American soil. That is a form of treason, if you will. This is pathetic. And you're not going to bring this same degenerate culture that destroyed Somalia to America and destroy the country and the state that we call Minnesota, and the city that you living in is the city that you living in Minnesota. You understand what I'm saying? In the state of Minneapolis.
Glad to have y'all in here. Before we get started, I do want to remind you, for those who don't know, we have
hey, man, shout out to everybody that's in the building too, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, thumb up the video. I need y'all to hit that like button and thumb up the video right quick. Shout out to my sister, the realest in the building. Shout out to Hike. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I do appreciate y'all for coming through. Drop those fire emojis in the building. If y'all in the house, go ahead and drop those fire emojis. Shout out to the real ones. And you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to some of this heat though. You feel me?
Y'all see what's going on with in Minnesota. Trump said what he said about the Somalis up there in Minnesota. There's a lot of tomfoolery going on up there. There's a lot of scams, a lot of finessing going on up there. They're sending the ICE trucks up there to start deporting people. It's getting heavy up there. And
some of the first deportation already done started. Some of the first deportation already done started, family. Not even gonna lie to you. It's already done started. As a matter of fact, let's get into a couple of those clips that I did repost them on my Twitter. So we'll get back into this Tariq Nasheed conversation about these Ethiopians. But let's just run through the Twitter page real fast. Let me go hit
us Somalis 3,000 years ago. And if you disagree, you're an anti-Kushite bigot and you need help immediately. Also, if you read Genesis 12:3, it says that those who bless Somalis will be blessed, and those who try to harm them will bring harm upon themselves. I didn't say that. Genesis 12:3. Just saying.
This dude just said America.
Minnesota was promised us Somalis 3,000 years ago. And if you disagree, you're an anti-Kushite bigot and you need help.
He just said that America was promised to Somalians 3,000 years ago. Now look at this Somalian. His ass do not want to go. His ass do not want to go, family. He is kicking, screaming, and whining. I'm saying take his ass in. Hurry up and rush his ass in with the authority. And I speak on behalf of the Americans. I am the commander-in-chief of the Tether Task Force. Shout out to the general of the Tether Task Force in the building. Shout out to Enemies Public, Brother Nasheed in the building. All right. We don't give a damn. We happy that ICE is snatching them up. Thank you, ICE. We appreciate that. But look at them whining and crying. Look at his ass.
Out the way, bro. Out the way. Out the way. We'll get knocked down. Move.
They not bullshitting with these people, man. Now listen to what this guy has to say. I want y'all to listen to this.
We call this press conference because over the last few days, we have seen a sharp rise in threats, harassments, and openly hostile rhetoric directed specifically at the Somali American Minnesotan community here in the great state of Minnesota. Words like garbage being used by the President of the United States to describe immigrants, specifically Somali immigrants, are not political drama. This language has consequences, travels into our classrooms, our mosques, our workplaces, and our neighborhoods. It creates fear, it emboldens extremists, and it puts real people in danger.
Somali American community being targeted in this manner is dangerous. We have already received from different people threats online. We also know that there are some form of agent provocateurs are planning to come here. So this is a moment for Minnesotans to step up, not to be silent, to speak up.
These be the same motherfuckers online talking shit about Black Americans and talking shit about our culture. And these niggas got the nerve to say they're getting threats online because y'all talk shit online.
Are not political drama. This language has consequences, travels into our classrooms, our mosques, our workplaces, and our neighborhoods. It creates fear, it emboldens extremists, and it puts real people in danger.
Somali American community being targeted in this manner is dangerous. We have already received from different people threats online. We also know that there are some form of agent provocateurs are planning to come here. So this is a moment for Minnesotans to step up, not to be silent, to speak up, to share your frustration, to share your support for the Somali American
They keep using the word target as if they're not the ones doing the scamming around here. These people are literally scamming billions of dollars. How can they even justifiably use the word target? They're not being targeted. These people are criminals. We're apprehending suspects at this point. You guys are suspects, not targets.
Some form of agent provocateurs are planning to come here. So this is a moment for Minnesotans to step up, not to be silent, to speak up, to share your frustration, to share your support for the Somali American community, to talk about the best things about our state, the relationship to the Somali American community, but also our other immigrant communities that are parcel of our state. We are not backing down. We're not afraid. And most importantly, for most Somalis, we're citizens. We're not going anywhere. This is our home. This is our country. And we're going to do everything possible to ensure that we fight for inclusion, just like many others in this country have fought.
Now, this is what's going on, man. They have been constantly reiterating this same nonsense. I want y'all to listen to this nonsense as well. These people will keep doing the same old degenerate two-step. You feel what I'm saying? This is not your country. Go to your own shit. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for in a minute. I want some of these ladies probably to come on and cook on this topic because I know y'all have a lot of insight and perspective on the immigration policies and immigration laws that should be implemented fundamentally all around the United States. So shout out to my sister Sharice and shout out to my sister American Isness. Fellas, ladies, make sure y'all show the sisters, the empresses, some love in the chat. All right, let's continue with the rest of this.
aad iyo aad baan rabaa marka ugu horeysa inaan uga mahad celiyo runtii TV qaranka iyo maamulkiisaba waa laba wax oo taariikh runtii oo aan ka sameynay gobolkeena Ohio especially khaasan magaalada Columbus marka ugu horeysa waxa way Sayid Maxamed Cabdulla Xasan waa aabihii Soomaaliya runtii waa qof maxal dhahay sharaftiisa iyo karaamadiisa qof la mid ah oo taariikhda Soomaaliya kuma jirto marka runtii hadaf iyo go'an bay ahayd أنا وحتى صوبي كهر بان مسكح ذي كتب تونتي هدي أمر ودو مثل واحد لقوا موسي قف بني آدم صوماليا سيدنا عبد الحسن بايستاهلا تاريخ من أرنتينا كحسنو مقالة كولومبوس أوهايو بدأ عنكم أو مقدرنا.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to put the subtitles up so y'all can read them, but they language sucks so damn bad. I hate even listening to this nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate even listening to this silly ass language. It sounds like somebody trying to say English, but they just ate some hot ass shit and they trying to swirl it around in their mouth and talk at the same time. That's what it sounds like to me.
I saw Ilan Omar. Somebody was interviewing her. She was leaving somewhere. She was being interviewed, and boy, when things get hot for these people, all of these people who go out of their way to really distance themselves from blackness, boy, when they get on the hot seat, they become blackety black. Ilhan Omar, she was talking about, oh yeah, Trump, they're targeting black immigrants. Oh yeah, she just kept saying black immigrants. She just kept saying it. Oh yeah, black immigrants are being targeted. Oh, that's what they do. All the racism, all the black immigrants, all black, us black. People get blackety damn black when the block gets hot, don't it? Just like that Haitian lady down there in Florida. Now, when she was running for office, oh, she was Haitian. When she won, Haitian. Oh, I'm the first Haitian to do this. Haitian. Oh, Haiti is so proud. Okay. Now, when she gets indicted for finessing money, well, oh, look how they doing the black people. Oh, look at how they doing us blacks. Oh, they doing the black community dirty. Oh, man. No. No, we got to keep that same energy. No, don't drag us into it now. And people, there's some Somalis who are still very antagonistic towards us. There was a tweet by, I don't know who, there's some white politician. There's a video of him talking about, talking against the Somalis being targeted. He was talking against it. is a white guy. I don't know who he is. I think he's a politician, but a Somali person retweeted it, and they left the following comment. They still it had to take a dig at us. All right. So the tweet was this from a Somali: more white people are standing with Somalis in Minnesota than blacks. It's very eye-opening. So, good Lord. Do people really think we're supposed to put the capes on? Notice how people get antagonistic towards us because they assume that we're supposed to jump up with the capes on.
Yeah, that's why they keep using that black shit. We're not jumping up and saving none of these immigrants. We're delineating. We don't give a damn about none of that shit that these people talking about. If you on code, then you on code. That means you on the right path. And once you on code, you already know what the plan is and what the movement is. The movement is delineation right now. The movement is simply delineation. We got to start gatekeeping our culture. We got to start protecting the infrastructure of our own goddamn nation and our own communities. It's for the betterment of our future and for the next generation and for the youth to not have an uphill fight. They ain't got no smoke for Trump. Man, they can't stand Trump right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all support the channel too, man. Cash App information is in the chat. Also, family, if you guys want to get around and get y'all some merch to shop with some of the family, we do have my official website and merch is available, man. Go ahead and get y'all some of that good old stuff over there at bapclothing.store. We got other merch besides clothes. Go check us out. We got new stuff and new updates coming next week where we'll have the seasonal merch in, and it will be at a very discounted rate for the family that is shopping. So, yeah, shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all support the movement. Support the channel, man. If y'all want to shop Aboriginal, shop American Indian, shop FBA, just shop with your peoples in general, go ahead and support bapclothing.store. You feel what I'm saying? Support the movement. Go and get you something nice. Send something in to your uncles, to your grandmamas, to your cousins. Get something for yourself. Treat yourself. You work hard enough. Go and get you some of that good high quality merch that we got over there, man. Some of the highest quality material that you can find. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, thumb up the video, and support the channel. This is your brother Aboriginal Power. We got a lot more to get into. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot more to get into. Also, I do want to reiterate that tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, family. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, we got the official debate between Lucky Guzman and Dosa Nia going down tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That is going to be one of those ones, family. This is going to be truly a movie. I need y'all to be in the building for this one. I need y'all to get y'all pen and pads. Science will be implementing, and the story will be going down. The debate, obviously, y'all know it's about the Albert Purry's genetic gene, which is A-double-O. The debate is, where does A-double-O come from? Africa or America? Where does that genetic marker come from? I think it's going to be an absolutely fire debate. Make sure y'all tap into that tomorrow. That's at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Let's get back into it.
No. Listen. The capes are off right now. We're cool. We're letting everybody fight their own battle. And people are not about to try to shame us into stepping up fighting their battles for them, especially these groups of people who sat up denigrating us online for the last, decade or so. Oh, we didn't forget what the Somalis online were saying about us as foundational Black Americans. Boy, they were very disrespectful. Let's be very clear. Many of these Somalis, and there's some cool ones. I'm not talking about all of them. I put that preface out there, but enough. Unfortunately, many Somalis, they are conditioned to see Black Americans as a caste beneath them even before they enter the United States. You got to understand, in many of these East African societies, Black American is framed as a lower class, culturally inferior, a group to avoid associating with.
Right.
So
They
they
been
come
tell us that. They like, don't fuck with these people. They degenerate. They damn near tribal wild men. And they don't have no culture. They ain't got no respect. They ain't got no morals. They just unhinged. You understand what I'm saying? Which is why they have no government. You know, the Somalian government left about 5 years ago. They just hightailed it out of there. A bunch of them got on airplanes, went off, and left. Like, y'all can have this fucking
over here with that. They got this weird hostility towards us. Then they start adopting that we're not Black, we're Caucasian narrative so they can gain proximity to whiteness. I recently had a Somali dude call up talking about he's really Caucasian. A lot of them think like that because on paper, they're allowed to classify themselves as white or Caucasian. So for decades, let's be real, many of these Somalis, they position themselves as Cushitic and Arab adjacent and non-Black and Caucasian. Yeah. So that was an attempt for them to try to get the benefits of whiteness and avoid America's anti-Blackness. Now that these immigration crackdowns and hit, they want to try to jump into the Black category out of convenience, and that ain't really working. So the whole, yeah, we're Black immigrants now. Oh, we're Black immigrants. That's a political shield. That's not a genuine embrace of Black identity. You know? Yeah, them running around talking about Black immigrant, you doing it now because, see, that softens the optics of immigration roundups. That appeals to civil rights protections built by foundational Black Americans. They're trying to emotionally pressure foundational Black Americans to intervene. And yeah, y'all were just saying you ain't Black. So yeah, we cool. We letting y'all not be Black. Y'all don't be Black now. All right, we're cool. We're gonna let you fight your battles. Y'all told us how y'all come over here and y'all boss up and all this stuff. Y'all remember, man, right here on Twitter Space years ago, the main people that was on here talking greasy, it was the Somalians. They were on Clubhouse talking greasy. They had got very arrogant. Then they came over here talking greasy, calling us slaves and baby mamas, and we Popeye's chicken and on crack and welfare. Y'all remember?
right.
On Clubhouse, they were doing stuff like
They used to be talking cash shit. Now they asking, begging for sympathy. Man, we not about to help y'all with shit, man. Get up out our face. Roll up out this country, gang. I'm glad ICE coming down there. Matter of fact, Trump, I think you should put a TPS ban and revoke the Somalians temporary ban. Fuck it. Somalia, man, their culture is just as degenerate as they is here. Send them back there where everything just blends in well with them. They can be pirates. They can do whatever the hell they need to be. We ain't no Captain Save a Hoe or Captain Save a Hungry. You know what I'm saying?
like having mock slave auctions. Oh, they were calling us cotton picking slaves, and we were never slaves, nigga. You were a slave to the white man. We were not slaves like you. They were on that. Those Somalis were real heavy with that. And they thought that white society would always protect them more than foundational Black Americans. And then reality hit. See, they didn't know what we tried to tell them. Hey, the white supremacists, you can't really trust them like that. They ain't got your back. Shut up, nigga. You are jealous. You are just jealous of us because we work hard and the white people love us. Remember, these people, the Somalis.
Shout out to Devon Isis 7. Shout out to Devon Isis 7 for being the first person to support the channel. Somebody said they were scamming and got caught. Yeah, they sure was billions of dollars, Sister Sharice. Hey, I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. This is for the Sister Sharice and the Sister American Isness. Y'all don't have to, but y'all more than welcome to come on and drop some of that heat. You understand me? Shout out to the sisters.
These were saying we were jealous of them. A lot of them. They were all up and down these Twitter streets and Clubhouse streets saying that foundational Black Americans are jealous of them because they come over here with $2 and then in 4 months they living in a mansion and all this bullshit they say. And we're just jealous because they work hard. They get good jobs and degrees and all that shit, and we're jealous of them. And they come over here and start bossing up. Those were some of the exact words I remember very distinctively. Some of those antagonistic Somali women, yeah, we come over and start bossing up. And then I would always ask, bossing up?
Man, you balling up that motherfucking big ass forehead. They ain't bossing up nothing. They only reason, listen, and guess what? They probably was bossing up. When you're scamming billions of dollars, you have no choice but to look a little better than what you did before you came over here. That's just common sense. You can take a village people from any little remote hut and let them start scamming in America. Them motherfuckers gonna have on Gucci flip-flops. They gonna convert real quick. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. We got one of the sisters in the building. One of the fire sisters coming to drop some heat. Sharice the realest in the building. Peace and blessings.
Peace, peace. What's up, Dad? Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody.
Shout out to you. How you doing this Grand Rise?
I'm doing great. I figured I'll just hop on before I get started with some other stuff I got to do. And since you were talking about a topic that I've been covering for like months, like literally been covering this, talking about this, and I'm just glad that it finally got Trump's attention so that they could move on this, because it was really interesting to me to see them at the level in terms of rising. And I know I had put in that in the chat for you to Google that their flag. They changed the Minnesota flag until a similar looking Somali flag. The mayor in Minnesota is literally speaking the Somali language. Like them people completely took over. And I just kept wondering, how did they let this happen? How
That's
did they
crazy.
let this happen?
I'm about to look up the Minnesota flag right now as we
Look
speak.
that joint up.
Yeah,
Because
it do look like a Somalian flag.
Yeah.
Because the Somalian flag is just a blue flag with a star, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much what the
There you
new
go.
Minnesota state flag look like. These are different variations.
They changed it.
Damn, they turning Minnesota into little Somalia.
Yep.
But Trump obviously saying the bullshit, and obviously Trump is listening to the voices of the American people, the true American people, and us voicing our complaint and bringing it to our attention, to our people's attention. I think this is doing some justice, because obviously he sees that these people are no good. Over 80,000 Somalians in the particular area of Minneapolis, and 88% of them are on government assistance.
That's right.
12% of them are what you could classify as regular humans, and some of those are even criminals.
That's right. Down to marrying children. There was some drama going on because of the noise ordinances. They were trying to get that changed because they wanted to have their horns out there beeping at 5 a.m. so they can go pray. They wanted to light the whole city up with noise so they can go and pray in the mosque. And I'm like, if you don't just set your damn alarm and go pray, respectfully.
You want to pray in your own country like that, respectfully. And that girl that Trump was talking about, what's her name? Pronounce that name for me, sis.
Ilhan,
right? They said Ilhan married her own brother.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what's being said.
This type of degenerate behavior, obviously, we know it shouldn't be around us. And I'm glad that, like, President Trump is realizing that it shouldn't be around American people as well.
And I think the first mistake a lot of times is what we see in this government. We see so many people who are not us in the government in positions of power and being able to change the dynamic for their people. And it's really getting sickening at this point. That's why honestly I was disappointed in a lot of the elections and the things that I saw, like even with Mom Donnie, all of that stuff, because it just kind of shifts more the direction away from us and puts it on other people who are just coming into this land and being able to benefit greatly off of the resources that our people could clearly be benefiting from, but they aren't, and not on the same level. It's just not on the same level. The people in Somalia literally were getting funds for autism. How many of y'all kids got autism?
Yeah, and what they're doing is they're getting government funding for autism, and so they scam the autism rates in Minnesota. So what happens is they go file for autism, and what they do is say their kids is the worst of the worst. They get into all these assistant programs. The government issues them the check to pay for these programs, and they never really even take their kids to it. So ultimately, these companies get burnt out of their money and the funding. This is what we're talking about, billions of dollars being liquidated into these people's pockets. Billions. And they're doing it on every level, from the fucking EBT SNAP fraud all the way up to fucking nursing and fraternity fraud,
Everything.
Everything in between.
Anything that they can get their hands on it. All they needed was her to be in there and be some type of political pull for them so that they're able to get away with it. But now it's catching up to their butts. And I already knew it would only be a matter of time, because I was like, God damn, it seemed like they just took over so fast. It seemed like it didn't really take them that long to get a section of Minnesota, be able to build it. I ain't gonna say build it up, but buy out businesses that were in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, and just be able to completely act like it's their city.
Well, they had a few people already, like these Ilhan lady already in position, and that was directly prioritizing her people over the American people. And anytime somebody's willing to prioritize their peoples over the next group of people, you will see the people that's being prioritized elevate themselves in some level. And so that's what we simply saying. And that should not be happening. The American people should not be denied or over prioritized in American soil whatsoever. Absolutely at all.
Yep. And then people always ask me, so they don't have the right to come over here and make their lives better? Why the fuck they got to come over here and make their life better? And I don't mean no harm when I say it, but it's just kind of like, y'all can really build up your own homeland if that's the case. But they know it's an easy meal ticket over there.
At least contribute to society. You're not going to come over here 80,000 strong and 72,000 of y'all are on government benefits. Another 6,000 of y'all are in jail, and another 2,000 of y'all happen to be the successful ones in the political field that's prioritizing the degenerate behavior. You see what I'm saying? It's absolutely insane.
Exactly. Because at this point, it ain't about you making a better life for yourself. Like, y'all are just straight up scamming and taking advantage of the system. That is what you're doing. And if that was a bunch of Negroes, us doing that,
it'll be uproar.
Oh my God. It wouldn't be no fight for us to not go to jail, because trust me, they would round our ass up
ban
and
the
lock us
law
all
from
up.
where we wouldn't be able to be in the political seat, and we wouldn't be able to get benefits. They will put laws into place for us.
Because we done seen what happened to politicians who do that are like us, or that is us. We've seen it. I've seen it, even living in DC. What can happen to a politician taking kickbacks or anything? It'll be much worse than what these Somalians is going through, because their press is completely different from what press will look like on us.
Well, I think we should just keep speaking. And I think we should definitely imply that Trump should definitely press the gas 1,000%. And I think he should do the same thing he did to the Haitians, and which is revoke the TPS, or the Temporary Protection Act, that is on Somalians as well. I think that should be removed and revoked. Their time is up.
Yeah, I died laughing when he said he don't want nobody coming in this joint. He don't want nobody.
He said they stink. He said they stink.
He said, hell nah. I understand though. And someone's actually standing up for it. Like, whether you like Trump, whether you don't like him, this is an issue that has to be put on full blast and on Front Street, because it would have, no shade, it would have continued to happen under that woman. She would have continued to allow this to happen, and it wouldn't have been nothing said or nothing done about it. It would have just been looked at as something that should be going on. Like, we should be allowing this. They deserve this. No, They have not put anything into this land. Not one thing into this land. They've just taken, and we're done with that. I know I've been done with it.
You know, I've been done with it. I've been delineating against immigrants since 2020. You understand me? Openly proud and just unapologetically about it. You understand me? And it just seems like there's becoming a long list of various different ethnic groups that are now, since 2020, gaining some type of political or economic footing that is now causing disruption in our communities and our cities. You see what I'm saying? And us delineating just sheds light on these termites.
Facts.
It's time. Oh, my
Shout
fault. Go
out.
ahead and finish playing your video. My bad.
Yeah, we cooking though. Shout out to Tamar in the building. Peace and blessings.
Shout out, brody. Shout out.
Well, you already know. Peace and blessings. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. We got Tamar, my sister, Sharice the realist in the building. Shout out to the motherfucking realist chat in the building. Appreciate y'all.
Yo, Bap, I just wanted to say. You hear?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
I just wanted to say before you play it, we need to start looking at all the white people that are Democrats that are supporting and getting these people into position. We need to really angle it and then put the fire under them, because you see all those people that would never step up for us, but then step up to catch bullets for these people that do this No Kings protest. Those are the main source to our problem. Them along with the tethers, because they're the ones tethering them in, so we can get them both at the same time.
That's why I be trying to tell people it's all a big umbrella. You see what I'm saying? It's a big umbrella, and who's holding it is the pale skinned colonizer. They're holding the umbrella, and up under that umbrella, you got all these foreign groups. Some of them play crucial positions into it. Some of them have missions to get directly into Negro societies, cause disruption, and pillage directly from them and their communities. These be the tether class. It's all a working system for overall benefiting the one group up under the umbrella. That's why I say that when you going against a tether, a Hispanic, an Asian, and a European, they all the same peas of the same pod. They just play different roles in the disruption of our people. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
None of them compare and align themselves economically with you, because they know systematically you're being economically deprived. So they're not going to align themselves with you, which let us know that there's an operating system from which that allows them here for them to fully operate on it. And now, since you're seeing delineation, our people separating, now they have no value. Because their only value was to get close to them, act like them, speak on behalf of them, and cause disruption. Now they can't do that because we're delineating. So now they really don't have no value here. That's why a lot of this is getting put on ice with these people.
And I feel like if you an immigrant, legal or not, like you still shouldn't be allowed to be able to run for political office and be in our government.
Fuck no. I think that should be a new law too, Sister Sharice. Now, I've said that over time and time again. First of all, why would we allow foreigners to come speak on behalf of the American people?
And they claim us under them statistics too, bro. We need to check them statistics, because these people, they make hundreds of $1 million on autism, right? And then they may use us as a black scapegoat to say, oh, look at all these black people. You guys have autism.
We got
to delineate.
That's why we delineate, because they claim black when it's beneficiary to them, or when something negative happened, they be the media put them as black. Now that shit get dumped off on us, and we left to clean that shit up, because statistically, black people committed these crimes. Black people did these particular shit. You see what I'm saying? So we got to understand as a people what's going on around here. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my sister American Earsness in the building.
Yes.
Hey, peace, Bap, peace, Sharice, peace, to my.
Good morning, everybody. I just want to say one thing. This illustrates why these so-called Black politicians that are from other countries are not good for us. Because if you look at this, she was explicitly trying to do stuff for her people. She was saying that she was there for the Somalians, and all of this is on tape. And how she's still in Congress is crazy because we could do work, we could do less actually. We could do just a little bit of something and these people are trying to get us out of there. And she's on tape talking about how she is actually there to fight for the country of Somalia. So
I
so
remember that
anyway,
being said. I remember that being said, American isn't, and so when they become confident enough to openly speak about prioritizing their people first, that is an issue on American soil.
and then we shouldn't allow that. Like everybody's just sitting there just watching this lady on tape talking about her number one. Her number one is Somalia, and let's say the quote unquote Americans of Minnesota, they're not outraged. The Democrats aren't outraged. Like nobody is outraged that this lady's first priority is for her people in her country and those people that are now living in Minnesota. So I mean, this is just a terrible thing. So good for Trump, you know, for taking those bullets. But I think that we should be at the forefront of all of this when these people are out there scamming only for their communities, and then we're trying to figure out why we can't get shit done or nothing done for us. You know what I mean? It's because
It's
their
because
only goal.
it's because they're liquidating it away from us before it even able to trickle down. You see what I'm saying? They're scamming at high rates. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, Trump, yeah, and I appreciate Trump for making that statement. And I believe that the reason Trump is even making the statement, American isness, is because us as a people have been kind of vocal about these immigrants, and particularly Black immigrants. See, in the historical context, we've always stood up for Black immigrants, which is why the government never really put their belt to ass like that, because they had us to help protect and stand up and fight and speak for them in some cases. Now that they don't got that, it's starting to become a belt to ass situation. They don't have any fight in them. You see what I'm saying?
I think those immigrants speak so ill of us as a people, of who we are and our historical legacy in this land. Just everything. Like I've been seeing that shit for so long. Even environments that I've worked in, I've always seen the disdain for our people. That's why I never got on board with it. And once I saw that, and once I seen how they move and how they operate, I said, "Oh hell nah, these people is not for us. They are for them." Will literally come in a work environment and not speak to anybody.
And the thing
Like, it's
is that
crazy.
they'll tell you. They'll tell
Yeah.
you. They'll be like, you know, they'll say stuff like, "Oh, you know, are you Black?" You know, because you know, Black women act like this, and Black women act like. Why are you saying this to me? I mean, they will tell you to your face how they feel about our community and our people. I mean,
That's
they
the
don't even hide it, like she's saying.
It's
that's the
true.
entitlement. That's the entitlement shit. And see, this is another thing that they do. They say Black woman is mean. They act like this and they act like that. They only say that when Black women actually stands up and don't allow these people to run over them and disrespect them in the work field or any other public space that they're in or domain. Our people stand up for who we are, and they call that being mean because we don't allow these people to just degrade us on any level.
But
They
we have to
always
be
try to play
careful.
the being Black woman stereotype. That is bullshit. Our
Yeah.
women is not mean. We just defend who we are, and we don't tolerate disrespect.
Yeah, we have to be careful all the way around, Bab. I'm telling you. And like, because I worked under a woman who literally, and that's why I had to get out of social services, because it was just, I just couldn't believe her rhetoric. And you can't, it's crazy because you want to say something and it's like you can't really say something. I just asked to be like removed from her. I didn't want to work under her no more, because like the children that come through social services, especially in my city, they have really been through a lot. And you cannot be out there calling them children out of their name, disrespecting them, acting like you don't care about them. And then she told me she was a first generation. And I said, oh. And it just, and I knew from there, like your attitude is not going to be the same towards helping our babies. Your attitude is
Yeah,
not going to,
you know,
I'm telling you, they don't need to be there.
Can't be loving and nurturing and uplifting to our babies when they fled from their own country and didn't even want to uplift and nurture and love their own damn people. How you expect the damn fleeing immigrant that's aligning themselves with the supremacist class to help our people? They're not going to raise our babies up with full potential and elevation to be able to get into society and compete into the economic system with their children. They're not going to raise your children up to the best benefits like they're going to do with theirs, because it's a competition. It's a race.
Yep, they be ready to send them kids every which way, ready to adopt them out, ready to give them to people who don't look like them. I'm talking about LGBT couples, all kinds of stuff that I've seen. And it just, man, I went home with a lot of that shit crying that night because it was just sad. And sometimes you can't control it and you want to do more and you can't sometimes. It's out of your control when court get involved and all of that stuff. And I just say, yeah, this ain't for me because I'm going to lose my shit watching our babies go
Yeah,
through
it's
this.
kind
I'm
of
talking
hard.
about a little
Listen,
boy
I've left a
with an
lot of
LGBT
jobs.
male couple.
I left a lot of jobs
You
because
had to
of
leave
almost
that
that
shit.
same reason, sister, because my passion for my people and my love for my people overrides any job. I'll tell you that right now. So sometimes I just know I got to remove myself because eventually I'll just let them. I gotta speak my mind, because at the end of the day, everybody on this country that's not of our stock, in various different ways, in some particular way, they're out to go against our people. And so when I realize that everybody is against us, I got to drop everything and protect our people, my people, at all costs, at every time, no matter what, because there's too many people that strategically going against us. You feel what I'm saying? And I want to give a shout out to Leonard Justice for supporting the channel as well, making it the second person to support the channel. Shout out to the brother Leonard Justice for supporting the channel. We do appreciate that. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you.
One of the things that Superman came up here and he said is that we have suicidal empathy. And I think that was just like such a powerful statement, because I mean, even when you see this happening, you see Democrat, like our folks, calling Trump racist. Now, you know that we can be running these scams because, I mean, let's just list the scams. They had the food program during COVID. That was a whole $1 million scam. They had the autistic thing. That was $1 million scam. They had the welfare fraud. That's a scam. There's like one other scam that just slipped my mind, but
The
it's like
paternity fraud, shit.
a scam. And they have a whole bunch of scams. They're paying the governor. The reason why the governor is overlooking all of this is because they scammed him and or not really scammed him. They're in partnership with him, and it's on tape, where they're like, don't just look the other way. We got your campaign. You don't have to worry about no campaign funds. Well, that's political scamming, right? These people are scamming, and we would never be able to do anything like this.
Hell,
And
they even did that PPP loan
the
scam.
PPP loans, that's it. That's the other one. That's
The
it.
biggest scammer out the PPP loans was a couple Nigerians and a motherfucker from Kenya. I'm talking about the biggest scammers out of all the people in the world that was scamming. It was the damn Africans. That's insane to me. You understand me? And what I'm saying is we're starting to understand the power that we have just really loving and really locking in with one another, because delineation causes disruption amongst these people without physically attacking them, without doing anything to them. We're just not doing anything with them. You see what I'm saying? It's got these people all up in arms right now.
Yeah, I'm glad ICE raiding their ass. Call ICE on all illegals. That bullshit. Don't nobody got time to keep playing with these folks. Y'all out here
And
scamming the
Trump,
American taxpayers. We not rocking like that. No.
you heard Trump said he's putting a ban on immigration from third world countries in general.
Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah. Enough is enough.
And the ones that is here already, he's already putting the act together to take away all federal funding from all immigrants.
Mm-hmm. Yep, enough is enough.
That's
why they had the government shut
to
down for
ensure
40-something days.
what
Trying to
people don't
fund
understand
illegals.
is that's the smartest move I've seen is stripping away from immigrants from coming over so we can really set a quote of what's really been monitored in America as far as economic stats and what's been feeding into our economy. And once you strip away the funding for against these illegal immigrants, it forces them to actually have to put in work and can't just sit and leech off of our people. Now they really got to apply themselves. You see what I'm saying? So like for instance, the 80,000 Somalians that's in Minnesota that's on government assistance, 72,000 of them are on government assistance. All that getting took away pretty much forces the economic plummeting from these immigrant groups that they have over us right now by some of these cities and sanctioned states prioritizing immigrants over the Americans. Trump is trying to cancel that anything being prioritized over the American. He told y'all that. And this is something that we also have been speaking about. So I feel like our words, for some way, in mysterious way, has manifested in the atmosphere and is raining down on these government officials like Trump.
It's facts. And Isness, I know you remember, maybe you don't, but maybe let me refresh your memory. I know we had a conversation a minute ago on Cut Channel where we was talking about how a lot of these people was getting asylum into the country. And I was telling y'all about how it was two people that I worked with that they fled their country because they had it, they were gay. And the country that they were from was not having that. So they were able to get into the country because they was gay. And was able to get all kinds of benefits and everything. I'm talking about
they made
carpet.
a booty bond for the benefits. Yeah, I know them type of deals. Yeah, they do that all the time.
It's crazy.
They
Giving
have a
up that
program.
Gucci for a little freedom.
Yeah, that's how they claim asylum is by saying that they're homosexual, and that's an open door into the country. All you got to do is just say that you're homosexual. So a lot of
Trump need to ban that and make that a mental disease.
It used to be.
It
but then
really
they took
was.
it out. Yeah, they took it out, but it used to be.
Yeah, now you got people running around acting like trans horses and dogs. They all in furry costumes, acting like animals 18 hours out the day. It's getting sick in America. And most of this is degenerate behavior, usually a foreign behavior, by the way, that is openly practicing in this shit. You understand me? So I think we just got to get back into what's going on. But we got to realize a lot of this openly bordered protection from the HDTV community and foreign sanction came through what? Obama. Obama the one ushered this shit in. AreTethers.
You ain't lying.
And that girl, Elon, what's her name again?
Ilhan.
Yeah, Ilhan, or her little motherfucking Somalian ass, doing the same shit motherfucking Obama did.
Yeah.
And I find
they
it,
don't need to be in the government.
And I find it strange because when she was talking about how she need to, how the United States government is here for the Somalians, and then how we got their back and all this other type of stuff, she was sounding a whole different way. Now that she's Black, I don't know if y'all listen to the way her tone. She tries to sound more innocent. Did they doing this to me because I'm Black? Like she wants people. I mean, her whole demeanor has changed. This shows the cosplaying and how they be lying. She's scamming us right now. Why she calling herself Black? Because she knows she wasn't calling herself Black.
Somalians been the biggest advocates of people of them calling themselves white, Caucasian, Cushites, and non-Black. They was the first African nation I heard on the open and political and open scale saying that they're not black. You see what I'm saying? So these people just playing it to try to benefit to get us to rally behind them.
It ain't happening.
Yep, everybody is mad now that we delineating. The Mexicans was mad we wasn't out there with that shit. Hey, y'all on y'all own, because y'all don't give a damn when y'all here and everything is good, and y'all don't have a problem with disparaging our people and talking that mess about our people. Nah, we done with that. Y'all gonna have to get your own stuff out of y'all pickle. And from the looks of it, Trump ain't having it. So good luck. Oh shit, bad luck. I don't give a fuck.
They are trying to scare the people though. They are trying to say that we're going to be deported. I don't know if you've seen that. There's like a big push in the community.
I laugh at that shit every time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they got a weird fetish for us to be harmed and deported
Ain't
and
going
things like
nowhere.
that. It's a weird fetish. Like they prey on us to be harmed and deported for some strange reason, which I don't know why they think that's even possible.
Exactly.
To the only American, the true American, might I add.
Exactly. Because I ain't never had no military, and I've been living in DC. I live in DC. When the guard was out there and everything, ICE, all that. I've never had any of them approach me or bother me or my child or anything. Like they know who they going after. They know exactly who they going after.
And then you always hear them lying online talking about, yeah, it was a couple black people deported and arrested in Chicago and in DC. They're lying. Yeah, they're always trying to lie. Black. You notice they'll say black, but these people will be Jamaican or African or, from some other goddamn place, and they'll try to make it. See, what I'm saying is the trash always get dumped on us to clean up. Fam. Delineation prevents us from having to clean up other people's mess.
Yeah, I don't know why they trying to do that. I don't know why they think that we could get I just think it's funny. I'm like, we're gonna be the last people that ever get touched. Believe that. Believe that. No one's gonna ever touch us at all. They
Yeah,
can't.
Jesus will be back before we get touched.
Before that shit happen. Exactly. I don't know why they trying to fearmonger us. Like I be telling people, don't get moved by that. Do not get moved by that. Trust me. Because if they could have deported us, they would have did that shit a long time ago. Believe that.
Well,
they wouldn't let us get to 50 million and then decide they're gonna do it.
Well, I just want to say thank you, Bab. Thank you, Sharice. You guys have a wonderful day. Peace to the chat. And remember, there's only one American.
That's right.
I'm out of here. Bye.
Absolutely. And I appreciate your energy, sister. Come back anytime, and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Shout out to the sisters. Hey, but let's get back to some more of this content. We got Sister Sharice and we got Tama up here, and we're going to react to some more of this nonsense. Let's go.
Some of those antagonistic Somali women, yeah, we come over and start bossing up. And then I would always ask, bossing up where and how? How are you bossing up? Driving Uber? Where's all this bossing up? So that's when we start getting on their bumper. You see? But they thought closeness to whiteness meant protection. They thought distancing themselves and denigrating us was going to mean safety. They thought insulting foundational Black Americans meant that they were going to have some kind of currency with white society. Now white society is targeting them. They feel betrayed, and they're still trying to redirect their bitterness towards us. You know? They're still trying to project their vitriol towards us.
Well,
yeah, like I said,
the reason they try to redirect the court towards us is because they know what we say go, and we've not been wanting y'all immigrants around. And now their energy is affecting and rubbing off and being contagious amongst all the American people with true patriot energy. So, yeah, of course they're going to always flip it back on us.
The white man made a video kind of speaking up for him, and they're like, yeah, the white man is the white people are standing up for us more than the blacks. So they're still trying to get brownie points from the dominant society, understanding it don't work like that. But yeah, y'all don't really understand how white supremacy works. Yeah, they use fools as useful idiots and useful tools. Now we understand that. That's why we really don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. And there's a select Sambo class that, who we've ostracized, but we know that the dominant society, they can't be trusted when they try to mascot you into a certain position to do the dirty work for them. This is why they usually get a lot of tethers to do it, because tethers are willing and able, and they don't understand the nuances of white supremacy the way we do. They deep down want the white supremacists to like them because they've already made little janky deals over there in their homeland. Understand, they've already made these little treaties and they didn't already legitimize white supremacy on paper over there. So it's nothing for them to come over here and try to make another janky deal with them. And I always say this, family, us as foundational Black Americans, we're the only people, especially only melanated people. We're the only, other than North Sentinel Island, we're the only melanated people who never cut a deal with the white supremacists. We never signed a plea deal. We never signed a treaty. We've never legitimized white supremacy by going into formal business with them. It's always been resistance with us. We've always...
It's always going to be resistance, because in our genetic code, it's not going to allow us to be buddy partners with a group of people who came here and caused a Category 12 storm on American soil. Not a Category 12 storm that just left and came, and its continuation over here for the last 100 years affected our people. We still are here dealing with this damn Category 12. That has affected millions of people here, billions of people in America throughout the generations. So we just got to understand what we're dealing with, who we're dealing with, and how we got to prepare for this. And one of the main things that we got to do is getting on code, family. That's really the main thing, family. What's the plan? Get on code. Once we get on code, you get part of the movement, the active movement. That's delineation. From there, everything else start trickling in. You start loving with your people, shopping with your people, promoting your people, protecting your people, shopping and prioritizing your people. This creates economic footing within every community where this is happening. If you on code and you delineate, it's going to create economic footing. You can't get political power without economic footing. This is how a lot of these other people are able to come in so fast and get to what they need. It's because they're getting in the economics from the government, they're getting into political, then they're prioritizing their people, while also attaching themselves to us. Now we're delineating. Nobody can attach themselves. Nobody can eat off us, so it's just us eating off us. That's how it's supposed to be. Each one teach one. Each one feed one. You see what I'm saying? And this secures the protection and the integrity of this nation, of our culture, of our economic domain. Shout out to everybody that's in the building too, man. Drop those fire emojis that's in the building, family. I do want to reiterate, tomorrow we do got the debate going down with the sister and the brother. Lucky Guzman is going down tomorrow. That's 7:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's tomorrow, Sundays, December the 7th, 7:00 Eastern. Okay, you got Lucky Guzman versus Dosania. It is going down. Where does AOO genetic marker come from? America or Africa? It's going to be a fire debate. Make sure y'all tune in. It's also a free debate. But, since it's free, we will be accepting donations. So don't, be shabby on the donations. You feel what I'm saying? Support the movement, support the debate league so we can make these fire debates always possible. All right. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. If you haven't supported the channel, support the channel. Cash App link in. We do want y'all to support the channel that actually supports the movement. All right. If you're not subscribed to my sister Sharice the Realist channel, make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. She definitely be cooking up topics like this and other indigenous information bringing in various different guests from all over the entertainment field. Make sure y'all go check out her channel. It's one of the growing channels in the Aboriginal community. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. Let's help the sister get to 1,000 subscribers so she can officially do her thing with monetization and from all the hard work that she has been putting in. Shout out to everybody else that's been putting in this work as far as American Indian, Aboriginal, Indigenous, or FBA. We do appreciate y'all. Your work does not go unnoticed. Also, for those that do want to shop, it is around the holiday and Christmas season. If you want to get some Aboriginal merch and really shop Aborigine and bring back shopping with your people and the economics back to our communities, then shop Aboriginal by going to bapclothing.store. The link to bapclothing.store is in the chat, especially for those that's proud and openly about delineation, and that's you're representing a proud, unapologetically member of the movement, or brother of a sister of the movement, which is delineation. Then go ahead and check out some of those delineation merch that we do have on the chat on the website. Officially just dropped, so make sure you check that out. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, that's on the panel. Shout out to my brother Tamat. And let's get right back into some more of this content. Like I said, tomorrow, 7 o'clock, December the 7th, is going down. Dulcinea versus Lucky Guzman debate. All right.
He's always resisted them. And anytime we push for laws, we're the ones who make the laws equal. We force equal laws on the books, ladies and gentlemen. When you see equal laws over here, that was a grassroots movement from us. It wasn't the dominant white society. They wanted white supremacy. They wanted it on paper. You understand? Let me get Frankie V in here. Mr. Frankie, hop on in, bro. I remember you before. I forgot what we talked about, Frankie. Frankie, you in here?
Hey, Tyreek, what's going on, man?
I'm good, Frankie. How are you?
Yeah, I'm going good, man. Listen, a lot of my buddies from home, man, I feel like, I don't know what's going on, Mercury's in retrograde or something. All my buddies and people from back home are doing bad. I don't know. I feel like everyone's all worried and kind of freaking out these days, you know?
Well, now, where's back home?
Well, I'm from White Plains, New York. I live in Queens now. I live in Astoria. But you know, man, you know what I realized?
Hey, Villa, we got delineation hats, beanies, and caps. We got shirts, jogging suits, socks, whatever. We got the whole collection of items right there on the platform with the perfect design, giving it the organic, custom, high merchandise feel, and it's also application all and design. You know, go check out the merch. Clothing.store. All right, go check us out.
I think everything's a little bit different for everybody. You know what I mean? And I just want to say I respect what you do, man. I just think you're usually spot on. I think sometimes I'm Italian, right? Like my parents are from Italy, my grandparents are from Italy, immigrated over. So we're not Italians, don't like British people. We don't like the colonization of the British, so it's a little bit different for us. Sometimes we get grouped into circles in this country that we're not part of. We're grouped as white people, Italians that like sometimes we're not, you know. But I don't know. I think everything's in a little bit of perspective, but I love the way you break stuff down. There's a reason your spaces are always great. I just wanted to give you some love, man.
I don't know what Frankie was talking about. I was waiting for a point to be. I don't know what he's talking about. Did y'all gather what he was talking about?
Man, don't nobody know what Filthy Frank was talking about.
He was very vague. I don't know what Frankie was talking about. That was kind of all over the place. And I'm just letting him try to land his plane and just kind of circle back to a point. And there was really no point. I don't know. I don't know what he was talking about, to be honest. I really don't. All right. Listen, when y'all call up, y'all say what's on your spirit, man. Sometimes you sound like you want to say something, but you're trying to dance around it. Sound like he wanted to say something, but he's trying to dance around it, so it just got real vague. Y'all don't do that. Y'all come, whatever's on your spirit, just come on and say it. Just come on in here and just get it off your chest. You ain't got to dance around. If you dance around, that creates confusion. All right. Yeah, this is why I'm saying what I'm feeling about what's going on. I'm just keeping a $1.50. And my thing is, we don't want to see people harmed and none of that stuff. We don't wish bad on nobody. We don't want to see nobody harmed. But when people have a track record of seeing us as lower than them and constantly denigrating us just out the blue, denigrating our lineage, denigrating our experiences,
unacceptable.
And then when shit gets bad for them, they want to turn around and expect us to fight their battles for them. No. No. You handle your candle. You're going to have to handle your own business. You ain't going to shame us into putting the cape on for you. Huh? And look, now these people running around here trying to use the word black. All of a sudden you're trying to identify as black. That's about survival. That ain't about unity. See, when immigration starts and the roundups start happening and then whiteness rejects you, your proximity to Arabs, that don't protect you. Ain't no Arabs helping you. Y'all like to claim Arab. Where are the Arabs? Ain't nobody helping you. And they ain't calling for nobody. Notice that? When folks get in the hot seat, they don't call for nobody else but us. Y'all notice that? We're always getting denigrated by everybody. Every group takes turns denigrating us. They got some form of discrimination, specifically for foundational Black Americans. Yet, the minute shit gets hot for them, we're the first people they call.
Because they've been so entitled. Sister Sharice, you want to speak to this? You can. They've been so entitled to leeching on us and expecting for us to fight for them. Now they feel a sense of entitlement for us to keep the continuation of doing that. We're not doing that.
And I think it's interesting too, because like we've been like the face of like social justice, civil rights, always standing up for our own people and the welfare of our people. And then I don't know, all skin folk ain't kin folk. I don't know why they expect us to do that. And I think because it has been done for so long by people before us and things like that, this new generation, nah, we not having it. Like we love our ancestors, but we on some other shit. Because we're not about to we're not having that anymore. Like, there's no reason for us to continue to defend people who wouldn't give a damn if we ain't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. I refuse.
That's why we is always supposed to be better than our generation that came before us. And so the decisions they made, some of them wasn't able to see the ramifications of their decision. And some of their decisions, by allowing and accepting and try to show camaraderie with these foreigners, obviously has affected us on the negative side tremendously, to the point where we make an initiative to set a precedence to stop it, which delineation is stopping it, which is a very powerful movement, because Sister Sharice, it hasn't been done in the history of Black Americans or Aboriginal Indigenous people in America at all, ever.
Yeah, because we've always had sympathy and empathy, and for a while we've always looked at like they had the same skin color as us, so we figured that they were us. And now that we're coming out of Pan Africanism, we're coming out of all of that voodoo, not voodoo, but we're just coming out of all of that taboo thinking and just like understanding who we are, like you just said, and understanding our history and our true contributions, and that we've always been here. These people never looked at us like them. The treatment has always been ill, even down to those braiding salons and those Africans owning those hair braiding salons. And I was talking about that, just everything. You come to see that these people's true colors is when they come here, they're taught to separate themselves from us. They are taught to not come into our spaces. They are taught to stay away from us. They are told that we are gangsters and thugs and gangbangers, and like their image of us is crazy. What they actually think, what's being portrayed to them, is totally different than our reality. I know someone who went to Africa and they thought he knew Beyonce and Oprah. He said he had to tell them he don't know them. He said like he had to tell them that. I know people who went to Africa.
You can tell their perception of us comes through media, movies, and music. because how they
Propaganda.
when they do try to act cool with Black Americans, it's almost like they over exaggerate, they're overhyped, they over excessively use the N word. So it's just like, damn, y'all trying to overcompensate to fit in, and we can tell that you're not even our people. And most of the time, they don't even be trying to acknowledge that they not from here. They just trying to blend in. We gotta ask them and be like, bro, where you from? They be like,
Yep.
such and such, and I know they wondering in their head like, damn, this nigga just asked me where I'm from and ain't asked nobody else. It's because we see that you guys are not us, even though y'all trying to emulate us.
Exactly. We already know. Because we already know. We can look at them and tell. The people, you can't look at them and tell, oh, you ain't gonna be able to like look at somebody, just tell they from Africa. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And we always have been able to do it. Even when we were little, we could tell an African from us.
Within
That's
2
just the
seconds,
facts.
I can tell within 2 seconds flat.
That's just the facts. I think it's crazy how man, see, like that's what happens though. But when the change comes and that tide turns, you can see it's all in a different mindset and a new way of thinking. We're not subscribing to Pan-Africanism. We're not subscribing to this world unity BS because that's not reality. That's not reality. And the reality is that we need to be worried about us. And we have not done that. And now
Right.
that we are, it's a problem. And then it's like we're looking like, oh, we want to separate everybody. All we care about is being divisive. Because a lot of these Pan-Africans been talking cash money shit on their platforms. Cash money shit. Acting like we supposed to be getting along with that. When they wouldn't give a damn about you. That's just the truth.
See, I hate when an immigrant try to speak on behalf of us. And I want you to give me your opinion on this, Sister Sharice. Let's listen to this video real quick.
The more we try to delineate, and this is for FBA, Black American, American Black, white European, Southern white, Texan whites, Africans, African American, African born here, immigrants there. The more you try to create your own space for your own people, is the more that is going to erupt and evolve and just look crazy. It's never ever going to work out in that way. Never. The solution is for us to be together. So the more people try to separate and create their own spaces is why we have war, trauma, issues, problems. This is why people say, all y'all whites, all y'all blacks, all y'all Africans. When nobody knows all the people in the entire world, you're just creating problems for yourself. But continue to be mad.
It's the wig shininess for me.
It's
I'm
this
not
all
even
pink
gonna lie.
outfit she got on for me.
Man, it's the knitted pink outfit with no deodorant and the wig. The wig is sending me to like,
man, to hell.
That thing is delineating for your face. Man,
That's that
delineation
appropriation
is
again.
damn. This is why we delineate from this musty people like this, man.
And I don't know why they keep saying it's dangerous when they come over here and exactly what they do is create spaces for them and their people.
Right.
I don't understand.
When they delineate, it's just them doing their culture. When we delineate, it's division.
That is insane.
Yeah, that's diabolical, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Drop a fire emoji in the chat. I need y'all to drop a fire emoji and also share this live stream by hashtagging Aboriginal Power and hashtagging delineation. All right, we need y'all to hashtag that for the family. Put that in the hashtags of this channel. Will be linked to all delineation conversations because we're going to continue to keep our foot on our neck while also giving the Aboriginal Indigenous perspective to this whole situation. Shout out to my brother Drastic and the rest of the Aboriginals that's in the chat. We do appreciate y'all. Shout out to the realest chat in the live on the YouTube right now, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the realest chat. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, we do got a goal of trying to get 10 people to support the live stream. We officially have 3 people that support it. Let's get a few more people to support the channel. We got a whole full, we got some heavy hitters in the building with it. We got Sister Sharice. That alone is a heavy house, especially when it comes to these particular topics. When me and her get to cooking, it's over with. And don't the tethers stand a chance? You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody in the building. We can continue to cook on some more of these conversations. But man, let's finish listening to this tether lady real quick. Let's go.
Africans, when nobody knows all the people in the entire world, you're just creating problems for yourself. But continue to be mad. The more you try to delete it,
man, when she put her little funky ass arms up like that, you know that motherfucking bathroom started smelling like that motherfucker started smelling like a goddamn men's high school locker room. You understand me? Now look, I bet y'all can't tell me what race she is.
That head.
I bet $100 y'all can't.
Is that pumpkin head? Her head.
I bet y'all can't tell me what ethnic group she from.
She got to be Somalian, Mo. Oh my. Her head big as shit on the code. All right,
name her ethnic group.
What the hell?
Damn, Bat.
A woman with a receded hairline. What is going on?
Just finished.
And she thinks she popping it too. Yeah.
Anyway, that doesn't matter. I still look good because of this hair.
Girl,
I'm obsessed. Yes, you like 2 days. I'm keeping these braids.
Yeah, you head over heels about yourself. You are head over heels.
That
As
joint
long
big
as
as
humanly
shit.
possible. Okay. Come to Union, New Jersey to see Keisha. Just finished getting my braids done. Why do I look
See,
so
somebody
done?
say either
Anyway, that
Ethiopian or
doesn't matter.
Somalian. Yeah, it's one.
Hair.
It's one of them.
I'm willing to bet my last dollar that she either Ethiopian or Somalian.
I tell you, she's missing a bundle in the front of her head. I tell you that
Or
goddamn.
something.
She ain't got nowhere to put her bundles. That motherfucker
We call this press conference.
Wow. Somewhere.
Now, I know some black Americans with some big heads, but not like that.
Damn,
not like
her
that.
head
They got a
big.
different level of big headedness.
Man, she the head nigga in charge. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, for real. She's headed to nowhere.
Yeah, she's headed
Y'all
to
terrible.
nowhere. For real though. She's getting ahead of her goddamn self. You feel what I'm saying? She need a head back home.
Like shit.
And I kind of know where she was headed with that situation. You see me?
That shit terrible. Oh my God.
Straight up.
Nah, for real though. In my Tupac voice, keep your head up. You feel what I'm saying? Big head ass Somalian. God.
That's Domer Simpson right there. That's Domer Simpson.
Domer Simpson is crazy.
That crap is
Somalian Beavis
insane.
and Butthead. God.
And then they think we can't tell who they is. They lost their mind.
Yeah, I didn't even have to know this lady, ask this lady, hear her talk, know nothing. You are Ethiopian and Somalian. Which one are you? I'm Somalian. I know. Your little fat forehead just told me. See, it's genetic markers within the forehead sometimes. See, y'all gotta pay attention to the foreheads. Y'all be looking at DNA and all this. That's weak. Let's do some real shit that we can observe.
Now we have 4 heads. That's like an 8 head.
Damn, her shit was swole. But let's get back to these Somalians. And look, they all got similar little heads.
Mm-hmm.
They all got like little.
It's like an extra
heads.
bone in that motherfucker or something.
It's like they got a genetic head problem. You feel me? Like they got a genetic head marker, like that's different. Like
or something.
That's crazy. Yeah, we got to start dealing with cranial DNA. Come on. Shout out to Nate Bad. Yeah, we got to start checking these guys' cranial. I think that was a true science back in the day. I think that they could, you know how they used to be like, man, craniology fake. They can't tell you who nobody is by their head. You's a goddamn lie.
Maybe their brains were in the front, brother.
You said maybe
they
their
got
brains
2 or
was in
3
the
extra
front.
bones in their
Yeah,
head
their
for
brains
sure.
are probably in the front. You know, like the Volkswagens used to be.
Oh, is that brother not saying?
Yeah. That means they got high blow group HUG.
You stupid.
AKA hunger.
Peace, little sis. Brother
What's the
back.
little blue
4-8.
cartoon with the big head? God
Yeah,
damn, I can't.
Jimmy Neutron.
They got some big ass heads. I don't care. I've been saying that.
Hey Arnold, football head ass. Like they got the big ass. Like Ethiopians, I ain't gonna lie though. Somalians definitely got the largest frontal lobe ever.
That's funny. That's funny.
For
Did you
real
hear
though,
about
bro.
what happened to that Somalian lady that got hit with the brick? Well, she said she got hit with a brick.
Man, Brick Lady recently just went to jail. They think they
Yeah, they
gave her
said she
4
going to.
years for her thick ass.
Yeah.
But she ain't
They.
Somalian though. I think she Eritrean though. She said. Well,
Oh, okay.
who
I
knows?
thought she
She
was a
be lying.
Somali. Cause they said she can't be on social media for 10 years. I said that's got to be a motherfucking hell of a punishment.
She give me
Motherfuckers sometimes can't go a day without opening that damn phone.
she give me $100 an hour. I'll let her stream over here.
They said they catch her one time, she get deported or some shit. They were saying
Oh yeah, she
one
ain't trying to
time
go.
on the fucking social media they catch her ass.
She gonna have to get a whole mommy makeover. You gonna have to look different, sis.
And I think she scammed like $42,000 from GoFundMe. She got to give all that money back.
That was the second time. Hell, the first time she scammed for like 15 grand.
Yeah, bitch. They see that's all they do is scam. See, that's
And
exactly why she got what
Brick
she
Lady
got.
lied. She lied.
Over there saying she got hit with a brick, and then try to blame the black men that was out there.
Ain't shit with
They
her
didn't know
lying
what was
ass.
going on. I'm telling you, that's all they do is scam a lot. They think it's sweet over here, and then they find out. I don't care. I don't trust none of them.
Yeah, that lady got a giant ego. They said, yeah, she did.
Yeah, though that shit was sweet. I need to find out if she's Somali though. You say Ethiopian?
No, I think she said she was Eritrean or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. They right next door to each other any damn way.
Yeah, they
Eritrea
is.
and Ethiopia, acting like they so different. They look just alike too.
Right. They all look like Somalian, Ethiopian, and Eritreans. And see, even some of them Sudanians look alike. Them Sudanese, my bad. Them Sudanese.
Yep, that shit coming to a head.
Yeah, that
And they
shit
need to get these niggas that own them corner stores next.
Literally a forehead.
That's Big Dog.
Grand Rising. Much love to everybody. Y'all know who it is. Power to much love to everybody.
That was a big dog in the building. Nah, her head is big though. She got one of them Wayne's World head. Head big as shit.
It is what it is.
Hey, she kind of remind me of
We
Predator,
are the first
but
people
y'all
they
got
call. And you brag about being, well, I'm Asian, I'm Arab, I'm Caucasian. When shit gets hot, you ain't calling no Arabs, you ain't calling no Caucasians, you ain't calling no Asians. You're like, where the FBS? Even when y'all are in foreign lands. Just like, and I always bring up the UK, when they were over in the UK and the war between the UK and Russia broke out, and they had to get the hell up out of there. They couldn't even, those African immigrants who was up there in the UK and not the UK, the Ukraine, in the Ukraine. When they were in the Ukraine and the war broke out with the Ukraine and Russia, them African immigrants, they couldn't even go to their homeland.
Hold up,
They weren't able to go to their home. Their homeland wasn't even accepting.
Yeah, whoever this is in the chat, I ain't gotta learn to like any immigrant that attacked me.
Man, matter of fact, we ain't gonna allow them just to spam. Y'all can come up here and have an articulate conversation. If you for immigration, come speak your piece on why you for immigration, and we're gonna speak our piece while we denouncing it and delineating. Hit the link. Don't be no buster. It's the Wake and Bake Show.
Exactly.
So they were
I've been on
Who
this.
said that in the chat? I didn't even see the comment. I'm just
I don't
trying
know who it was. Whoever it was, I pop up. Whoever melanated farmer on the rise is.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, come up
Melanated
here and say that shit.
Come on over, melanated form on the rise.
Because that's not hatred. It's a fact. We Joan. This is motherfucking America.
Yeah, if you don't like getting roasted, don't come over here. Because we roast our own people, and don't think that y'all gonna be exempt from being roasted with y'all little starving ass. Y'all little flat fleet ass.
Been on the motherfucking grind about this shit way before the attack, way after the attack. It's still called ICE on all illegals with your wild ass.
Little African booty scratcher. They hate that when we call them that. You are African booty scratcher.
All right, my bad, Bab. I just had to address that motherfucking
Yeah,
cheater.
that's childish to call you that. I didn't mean to say that in the chat. My bad, but it's just an easy joke to go to.
A fucking immigrant goes and attack me and my people, and I'm supposed to love these motherfuckers? Fuck out of here. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, they wild.
Yeah,
All on TV.
that's the
asking the foundation of Black America.
civil rights. That's the old civil rights get hit and water holes and do nothing mentality from the damn 60s. Not today.
Right, they want us to walk with our head down and not say nothing. Don't be too
How
loud.
the fuck is I'm
Don't
supposed
cause
to be
no
learning for something
disruption.
that I ain't even caused? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, for real.
Shut the fuck up. I was sitting out there minding my motherfucking business. What the fuck do I need to learn from that?
Well,
to make sure I got a gun the next motherfucking time. And that's it.
Exactly.
Fuck wrong with y'all. Y'all tripping like shit.
Who got attacked?
When they talk about when me and my grandmother and my sister and them, we was sitting outside around my neighborhood in DC, and some fucking immigrant came down with a knife and started attacking us. Yes. Not just me and my
came
sister.
down with a what?
A knife. Yeah, you must have wasn't in my live that day when I was talking about it.
No.
Yeah, that shit made national news. Yes. They was calling it a mass stabbing. But
and who they stabbed?
Me, my sister, and my grandmother, and some other people too.
When?
This happened back in April. I thought you knew.
You got stabbed in April?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here by an immigrant?
Yes. I thought you knew.
You popped their ass?
Man, we just got that motherfucker up off our grandmother. And that's all we could really do. I didn't even know I was stabbed until
the immigrant stabbed your damn grandmama?
Yes. While we were sitting outside.
I would have ate his face.
While we were outside.
I would have Jeffrey Dahmered his ass.
While we were outside. Yes. I thought you knew.
What?
Yes, while we were outside minding our
business.
business.
Nobody tell me shit about this. What?
Yeah, I thought you. Yeah, I was talking about it on my channel and everything. Yep. I didn't come out until like a couple weeks after it happened to talk about
national news.
Yes.
Yeah, it happened. I'm glad she okay, but yeah.
Damn, you good though?
Oh yeah, I'm
much
fantastic.
Love, Sharice, you already know.
What the
yes.
fuck? Ain't no motherfucking way.
Yes. Yeah, we done been to court and everything, and it's still going through court and stuff.
What kind of immigrant was this?
Man, this nigga looks like, to me, he looked like a Mexican or, one of them type of immigrants. I'm not sure where the fuck he from. They wasn't trying to really release a lot of information about him because DC is very liberal and they protect people like that.
Why the hell y'all just sitting out there on y'all porch?
I'm telling you, just chilling with my grandmother, just chilling. Me and my sister. Thank God I told my daughter to get in the car because she was still eating her food and shit. So I said, just sit in the car and eat. And we was just sitting outside, just enjoying the weather, hanging with our grandmother because my grandmother always hung outside. And we always been around it my whole life. So for even something that happened like that randomly is something that we not used to.
Sniper.
Like it was just, I don't know if it was a psyop or what the fuck it was. But that shit, like I said, my adrenaline was just pumping. We was just trying to get that bitch ass nigga away from our fucking. He just came down the street so fucking fast. We didn't even see his ass coming.
During the time that we're going in on Hispanics and shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's absolutely fucked up, and I'm glad that you are able to make it out safe. You and your grandparent, your grandmother, and your sister, your twin sister, correct? Your twin.
Yeah. Yes.
Man,
I
oh
wish somebody
man, I
tell me
wish
and prove I'm
more.
lying.
I wish
Tell
I
me and
was
prove
there.
I'm lying with your bitch
I
ass. All
would
you gotta
have.
do is Google it.
I would have
Stupid
turned into
ass.
a complete set. I would have ate the fucking foreigner's face off. If I ain't had no doubt. I would have ate him. You understand me?
That shit, yeah.
Enemies by sure. You know, as the chief commander of the, we would have ate him, bro. With no weapon,
I
he would
did
have been
2
ate
news reports.
alive.
I did
Yeah.
2 news reports talking to the news, trying to get them to identify this man. They won't identify him
He
to the
ran
point.
away. He ran away.
Nah, they caught him, but they won't publicly put his identity out there. So that's the issue that I've been having with these people, trying to get that shit straight behind closed doors.
So,
But
Sister
they're
Cherie,
not giving me a valid reason as to why they won't identify this fucking immigrant.
just curious, where was you stabbed at though?
Oh, in my back.
Damn, where was your sister stabbed at?
So she got stabbed right up under her clavicle a little bit, and like right up under her neck, like right under there. But
Oh,
she had to
shit.
go
And
into surgery and stuff. Because that was the same
grandmama
week
did.
my cousin Earl died too. We found his body in they found his body in the river. So that was the same week we was preparing for our cousin Earl funeral, and then that shit happened.
And then grandmama didn't get stabbed, right?
No, she did. But she got stabbed. My grandmother got stabbed in her stomach, and then like right behind, like right by her boob a little
What
bit.
the fuck?
Yeah, so
Yo,
she spent the most time in the hospital actually,
it
but
would
she
be
doing
nothing.
great. And then guess what? Her ass probably sitting
Man,
outside right the fuck
no
now.
immigrant will be safe for eternity, my nigga. They couldn't even walk down my block without getting humiliated and absolutely abused.
I
I'm
tell you
sorry.
what, if I was around in that area, it would be nothing to prosecute.
That's a fact. It would be
Yeah.
nothing.
Nothing to
I will
prosecute.
eat
Now
him
it's
alive,
crazy because
bro.
he tried to go down the street and fuck with some more people, and then they ended up beating his ass with a brick. So like
So
it was just
that's how
crazy.
he got caught.
That's how he got caught because they beat him
Yeah.
down with that fucking
So
brick.
He
how
would have
did
been
y'all let
wine, bro. I'd have sent that dude till he turned to wine. He would have turned to wine, bro. I'd have put
man,
these
he would have
14s on him. I'd put these 14s on him. I'd have kicked both his eyebrows off his face. Guarantee you.
He ought to turn that nigga to a jelly, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I had a hell of a year this year, man.
But I know how it is. I've been stabbed by Hispanics over 12 different times, over 5 different occasions. So
Yeah,
they
it
are
was such
sneaky.
that shit was so random, Bab, on my soul.
Yeah, I
We
know it was
wasn't even
random.
expecting it. We wasn't even expecting it, and then it just showed me you got to be prepared for
He just
any and
walked up on y'all
everything.
porch because I don't know how y'all porch is. It's like right there with the
So
sidewalk, or you got to
no,
walk up
so
the steps.
right, so we was right on the sidewalk. So like when you turn the corner on Montello and Trinidad, we were sitting right there. She always sit right there. My grandmother, when we pulled up around there, she was already sitting outside. So we was like, all right, bet, let's get out and chill with grandma or whatever. So our intentions was just to chill with our grandmother because we was grieving.
Man, what the fuck? This shit sound crazy as hell, Sister Cherie. I did not know this. What the fuck?
Yep. You could
I
go
am.
Google it,
I'm like,
everything. It'll
what the?
pull up.
I'm still like, what the hell? You was attacked and
Yes.
physically stabbed by a damn immigrant and on
Yes.
your damn granny porch, and your granny was too. See, that shit just makes my blood boil. It
Yeah, they
really
tried to
do.
claim he was on some type of PCP or
Oh,
drugs. They said he was stabbing people up the street before he had even got down the street to where we was at. So
man,
like this
he would have
nigga
been
was
a
just
dead
running
motherfucker.
crazy.
He would have been a dead motherfucker. I'm sorry. I know y'all ladies, it's hard for y'all to do anything with like that with a man with a weapon that's
Yeah.
surprise attack y'all, and you trying to protect your grandmama. Shit, I'm surprised y'all even was able to get them up off of y'all.
Yep. Now they released his name and stuff to the person that's commenting. They released his name. They just won't release his identity so that people could see what he looked like they would do with anybody else, regardless of whatever
Is
circumstances
he
they
still
try to
in
say was
custody?
on.
Is he still in
So
custody?
yeah, he not getting out of jail.
Is he illegal or is he a legal citizen?
That's what we've been trying to find out because they said he didn't. They said they tried to say he was from Southeast with no fixed address. But yeah, that's what we've been trying to get down to the bottom of. Like I'm telling you, DC is very liberal. Like they protect those people like that. This city is really a difficult city to get a lot of shit done in because they
Yeah,
love to sweep
that's
shit
why
under
we
the
gotta
rug.
really tighten up on our shit. This is why delineation is a must, and we gotta start policing our own neighborhoods.
Yeah, for real. Big real facts, bro.
Yep. And my grandmother is 72 years old,
That's
So
just so fucking pathetic.
yeah. So
That
that's
boy is my blood brother enemy, puppy. You know us as the Tether Task Force, that we do not allow this type of shit.
and that's exactly why I'm against their ass being in this land. I've learned to motherfucking make sure I keep a weapon on me, any type of weapon, when somebody is trying to attack
Hold
me.
on, we should be able to look his name up in the mugshot, though, shouldn't we?
I've been trying to, but I wasn't able to look it up. It wasn't nothing that
Yeah,
pulled up.
because everything in
But
DC is
I can give you
federal.
his name.
Everything in DC is federal. Damn.
Yeah. So it's hard. It's been hard with these people.
So when you look it up on the correction site, it's no photo.
For the last time I checked, there wasn't no photo there. Just the name.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Just the
probably
next
look
time he
it
that's
go
up.
to
funny
court,
style.
shit like
That's
that.
funny style right
Previous
there.
charges, things like that.
That's funny style right there. No photo. You know, when you look somebody up on the correction site, is usually have a photo because there's
Mm-hmm.
a mugshot. So that's some funny style shit.
Yep.
Damn, that's wild, Sister Sharice. Well, I'm glad you and your sister and your grandmama, like I said, made
Oh,
it
we're
out.
wonderful. Yeah, we're moving right along. Shoot. I'm in my master's program, about to be finished in May. Like, we got to keep moving. But we know now, like, we have to constantly check on our grandmother. Shoot. And that shit ain't stopping her from sitting outside and chilling and doing what she want to do. That shit
Man,
ain't
did your
stopping her at
I
all.
know grandmama got that strap on her now, right?
Yeah, she good. And it's always people out there with her now. Cause it's like it was older men, like
Man,
they try to get
if
into it.
grandmama would have had that
But
strap on her, she would have popped their ass before he even got to say any goddamn. I know grandmama, they pop niggas quick. They don't even give a damn.
yeah, it's
That
like,
bitch
she
black.
just older with her stuff and she walk with a cane and a walker and stuff. So, she not moving like she used to move. So it's really crazy because we were trying to hurry up and get her into a safe place, but that nigga just came running down the fucking street like fast. Like it just almost seemed like it was nothing we can do because I didn't even feel him stabbing me in the back. I was just trying to move his motherfucking ass as quick as we could. Like and then he started going over there trying to stab other people that was trying to get in it, and it was just such a blur, and it was crazy and so unexpected.
Yeah, that's wild as hell. I
So
ain't gonna
yeah,
lie to
I
you.
appreciate all the love. Yeah, it happened back in April. That's why I said somebody thought they was being funny trying to put that in the chat. That's even more reason why we need to delineate from these motherfucking immigrants.
Yeah, that shit wild.
Fuck wrong with them. And I bet if your bitch ass was out there, you wouldn't have done shit. That's
Who
why I
saying
said
something
niggas
in the
love to
chat?
talk shit, but
Who
won't
saying
do
something?
shit.
Who's saying something in the chat?
No,
Block
I'm
them and
just saying
say hey.
whoever wanted to try and say that, act like they was doing something, act like they, you know what I'm saying? Nah, you wasn't doing nothing. Why the fuck we gotta keep defending these motherfucking people who come in this country and mean us all kinds of harm?
Man, fuck these damn immigrants, man.
Fuck they talk about. We'll continue to flame they big head asses.
Man,
Anybody who get mad at getting roasted, I know you got roasted when you was little with your stupid ass. But
damn. Do you think
anyway,
it could have been somebody from YouTube that was following your ass?
that's what somebody was. I don't know. It could have been, because I've been speaking on this immigration shit. I'm not sure who the
I
fuck,
know you've
because
been
I don't got
speaking on
that
it
many
for at
people
least
don't
how long as
subscribe
I've
to
been
me.
knowing you.
That
Since
many
you
people,
started your channel of what, a few years ago, I say?
like a year ago.
Like a year ago, like almost 2 years ago, you've been going at them. You see what I'm saying?
I
So
know.
it could have been. So I mean, I know I've been going at them too. So, but like I said, you are female, and they look at females as easy targets.
Yeah.
You feel me? So that's why we got to do a little more protecting of our community and of our people. And that's why it's very best for us to get on code, family. We can't keep on allowing these same situations to determine the output in the situations that occur in our neighborhood. If we had certain things in place and this delineation thing happened 20 years ago, it will prevent a lot of these situations that happen to our people, being casualties of a degenerate immigrant who's high on drugs and just crashing out on American soil. That's bullshit.
Exactly.
We shouldn't have to deal with this. And that's
At
sad.
all.
That's sad that you even had to go through that.
It
And more
is.
importantly, your damn grandmama. See,
That's who I was more
that's the
concerned
shit that
about.
got me pissed the most. Not just you, your damn grandma. Not just you and your twin. You feel me? But grandma?
I'm telling you.
You motherfucking immigrant gonna go at grandma, nigga? Oh hell motherfucking no.
That was the saddest thing about it. Because she don't bother anybody.
So an
If she been
immigrant
out there
really,
for
I'm still trying to say like a damn immigrant stabbed your twin,
Yeah.
and your grandmama this April.
Yes.
That is fucking insane to me.
Yes. Yes. It was all over the news with everything. It made, like I said, it made national headlines. Literally. Like it was crazy. Yeah, and it shocked me too. Trust me, because I like in a million years, all my life I've been living in DC. Like fist fighting is one thing, because I've been in plenty of them. But like I've never been like attacked like that. Like not like that. So that was something. Like I said, and my adrenaline was rushing so fast that I didn't even know I was stabbed. They had to tell me to sit down so they could check me because I was just so worried about my grandmother and my sister that I didn't see anything, man, but just wanting my
Yeah,
family to
and
be okay.
your sisters probably look a little worse than where her being cut so close to the neck. It
Yeah.
probably looked worse than what it was.
Oh, I will say, she like I was in shock because of the way the blood was coming out. And I had to like really put pressure on her. She had to undergo surgery and stuff because he actually had cut one of her veins.
Did he have a machete?
It was some type of no, it wasn't no machete or nothing, but it was some type of to me what it looked like, one of those bigger size pocket knives, but it had it was kind of like a curve in the knife. But it wasn't small either, but it was like a curve in the knife.
Like a little mini machete.
One of them little pocket ones that you could kind of whip out. And it's kind of like I said, it had that deep curve on it that I could see. And I was just like, whoa, what the fuck? So yeah, they found it in the grass, like further from him when they beat his ass with that brick when them YNs saw his ass. And shout out to all them youngers around there around Trinidad. When they saw that shit, they got right on the business. Normally they'll be across the street. They went across the street that day. They was further down the street. So, shout out to them because they definitely was able to knock him out pretty good so that, they could come get him and shit.
Man,
So,
shout out to the YNs.
Yeah, shout out to them. They was all right.
YN saved the day in the community sometimes. Don't trip on the YNs.
Those are the soldiers. They're the soldiers.
Them
They
the
just
real
need,
soldiers. This
they
what
just
we
need
do what I'm
training.
doing for.
They just need training. They're the soldiers. They need training. That's all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what our mission is, to wake up the brothers in the community, the crash outs, the degenerates, the deprived, the YNs. You feel me? Because once they get a direction and the knowledge of themselves, the confidence and the path become different. The energy stays the same.
That's why they say over in Israel that they are the biggest threat. Because once they do know who their enemy are, get knowledge of self and others, they are the threat. They are the actual threat because they're gonna be the soldiers.
Right. So shout out to everybody in the building that's keep on waking up the family and definitely connecting themselves with the youth. Shout out to everybody that's standing on this Aboriginal FBA business. Salute to everybody that's in the building. We also got my brother Drastic up here. Peace and blessings, brother. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let's get a few people to share this live stream. Hit that like button. If you're enjoying the live stream, family, support the channel. Don't be no buster. And like I said, let's get back into this, man. But that's crazy as hell, Sister Sharice. That's crazy, man. That is
Yeah.
wild.
Yeah,
I
so
did not
Michael, they
know that.
had one with that shit in the chat. Fuck you. Excuse my language.
In the Ukraine,
Man, that's probably some type of immigrant
is
mad.
Kevin Campbell available? We need Spike Lee to help us. Is Forrest Whitaker available right now? We need Ab. Is Little Bow Wow available? Any FBS to help us, please? Is Tony Braxton available to come get us? We need help from one of you niggas. Is Emmanuel Lewis, is he big enough to get on a plane to come get us? They calling everybody. They calling us.
I tell
They're all
you,
calling us.
Tariq is spot on with the impressions, boy.
You see? And we're cool. You know, we're sitting it out because we've already fought for everybody. We advocate for justice for people. We got to the point where now solidarity is going to have to be mutual. This one-sided thing, it's just not working for us. See, we step up and help all these people, and in turn, they turn around, denigrate us, denigrate our lineage, distance themselves from Blackness, side with white supremacy to elevate themselves, attack our culture so they can gain status. So we're just on some non-interference thing. We're not even hostile. See, we're not even being hostile. We're not hurt nobody. We're like, okay, we're gonna let you. We're not going to interfere in what you got going on. What is this? This is a diaspora war. War. I'm sitting at home eating popcorn. I'm not warring with you. The trucks is warring with you. Yeah. And
Well,
we're
you
sitting
niggas
it
is
out
going
because
to
y'all.
attack us, but you don't want to help, nigga. You are attacking us then, nigga. They all saying we attacking them because we delineating and not doing shit. We literally not doing nothing. Just watching y'all struggle and ICE deport y'all ass, and now y'all saying we attacking y'all. See, this is that reverted hatred that they do. That redirected hatred that they do. They supposed to have the hatred towards the people that's really attacking them, but they always reverted towards Aboriginal or FBA Americans. That's sad.
It's obvious that somebody told them and others that when they get in trouble, we are the ones they're supposed to come to for help. Because if you look at the Hispanics at first, and now these people, and now the Somalians, and all these other people, and they get mad because we're not saying anything about it. Total delineation, and they expect us because that's what we've been doing. And now the fact that we're not doing anything to help them we're doing what they did to us, because when we were out there marching for social justice, where were they at? Delineating, minding their business. So, we're gonna mind our business and worry about ourselves, prioritize ourselves. That's what we're doing now.
Right. They've been delineating since they came over here. Now that we delineate, oh, you niggas is divisive.
We're the only ones who honored the so-called alignment. That's all it was, to be seen with us and align themselves with us. We the one who honored that.
Yeah, we honored it continuously for the last at least 70 years and got their ass to, they gave us their ass to kiss.
Exactly.
We got the short end of the stick. So now we like, fuck it. We ain't even gonna worry about it. Y'all do your own thing. We gonna do our thing. Y'all not black, we black. You not from here, y'all not from here. Whatever the case may be, y'all do y'all shit. Now they like, oh no, nigga, we together. We Aboriginal too. Get y'all bitch ass on.
Hey, yo, Bap.
What's going on, Drafted?
Not much, brother. Man, yeah, I'm sitting here hearing everything, and and plus, matter of fact, I just came from watching a podcast they call the Daily Crew. I don't know if y'all familiar with it, but they just had they just had some brother on there. They had two of them. One was a foundational Indigenous American. The other one was an African professor. And so basically, basically, more long story short, he's trying to tell them how we're different, of course, from the Africans or whatever, whatever tribal they from over there. And he's pretty much, he's pretty much on board with, on the, of course, being a tether, he's pretty much on board with, oh, you guys are from us, this, that, and the third. What is it? How are we beneficial from coming here from you guys when you guys, came from the slave trade and all that stuff? And we're telling them about our history, how if it was for us, y'all wouldn't be here. Y'all wouldn't have the benefits that y'all get, education, anything. And
They
this is
love
another reason.
they love to try to play that, oh, you come from us and y'all culture is really just our culture. And this is that you are a degenerate ass African or generic weak African and they got seniority over you type shit. No, we're not running with that. First of all, African Americans ain't even African, my nigga. We're not African.
Exactly.
We're not
Exactly.
genetically, culturally, physically, none of that, nigga. Get out of there. You got to be shitting me if this dumbass African trying to make us an African.
Man, and he started making up, he started not making up, but he started saying things like, see, this is why, we call you guys Afro-American or Afro-Brazilian or Afro this and that and the third, because it's like, man, look, at the end of the day, I can agree on the Afro, but the whole African term, nah, man, because at the end of the day, this is why we're tribal over here. We're still trying to figure out our shit and get our shit together. We can't do all this. We coming together. We got to form a unity with Somalians or Ghanaians or whatever. We can't do that because we're trying to fix some shit out here. Then maybe we can spread our shit amongst everybody else around the world. But right now we worried about us. That's the main point of the whole thing is we worried about us right now. But y'all coming over here and y'all
Yeah.
saying, hey, y'all getting the education. Actually, matter of fact, dude said, oh, I came here to America off of, my education, getting money from, getting money. I don't know if it's like a grant he got or some type of, I don't know how the Africans get their grant from over here, from where they came from, like when it comes to going to college or going to school. But it's some shit going on with that. I know y'all probably may know more about that than I do, but it's just the fact that they not gonna ever give us any credit for helping them get over here and live a different life. He said, man, the reason why I don't want to go home because it's a headache. I don't want to go home because it'd be a headache for me. Why do you not want to go back home when you got all this money and you a college professor? It don't make no sense to me.
Brother, they are allowed to come here to undermine our efforts and tether off us. They're allowed to come here for that reason alone. One of the reasons why they're allowed to come here, to run interference, to be put in positions to call themselves representing us, but they serve to our detriment. That's why they're allowed to come here, and they do it so willingly. And they're the biggest damn scammers. And you know what? They're taught to scam only us. That's it. If you come to New Jersey and the home scams where they act like a realtor, they'll take something off a website and they'll put it on their own website and they'll have people going to look at the apartment, make deposits, and these people are all the way somewhere else doing that.
Mm, mm.
And they're taught to only do it to us. Why? Because they worship and they align themselves with anybody besides us. These people,
That's
they're
been
not
their
our
mission.
brothers. They're not.
They align themselves with the leading class, and if they're not
Exactly.
aligning themselves with the leading class, they're gonna operate with another foreign group, no matter who it is.
Exactly.
All
Exactly.
Exactly.
birds of
They
a tether
align themselves. They
flock
align
together.
themselves with people who they see as winning.
Right.
That's who they align
Yep,
themselves
sure do.
with.
Birds of a tether flock together. Even on the
Exactly.
lower level, on the degenerate level, other tethers link with other immigrant people.
They do.
It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
But to go back to the Afro thing never had nothing to do with Africans. That had everything to do
Exactly.
with our hair.
Exactly. Yeah, so I'm thinking, where is he getting all this information? It's just to the point. I'm either thinking, okay, he either an agent,
Yeah, he
man. You
was
go
funded.
because they.
He was
You said
funded
what?
to
Brother,
that
when
that program that he came on.
Africans
He was funded to basically learn and teach a narrative. So
exactly. So most Africans that come here, they are vetted. Only a certain kind is allowed to come over here. So they're all agents. When you see them, they're agents because they're going
Mm,
to serve to our detriment. All of them.
Mm-mm.
Because it's a
Wow.
criteria of the ones who they're allowed to come here. They're all agents. So when you
And like I
see them,
said,
that's how you see them.
these people are straight leeches, man. These people been saying they not black, and now Trump putting belt to ass. Now they talking about they black in hopes that we come and defend them under that
Yep.
blackness that they're trying to attach to. No, we're delineating. You can no longer attach yourself to greatness. And since we're not attached to you, you guys have no value, and America sees that you have no value.
Mm.
And it's also a case of breaking your tool when you're done with them because they were a tool for a long time.
Right. It's
And
this
they're
useless,
done.
a useless
They're
tool
done.
now.
Exactly. They're a useless tool now. So they're done with you. So they're gonna do what they do, break their tool.
It's a shovel with a broken handle.
Exactly.
And they
Yeah. Matter
stay
of fact,
that way.
yeah.
They gotta go. Fuck all that.
Mm.
It just is what
Matter of
it
fact,
is.
yeah. Mm. And it's crazy because he said he came to the country. He already had money. I'm like, you already had money, but you talking about you getting grants and stuff. See, it's so much shit
Scandalous.
going on over there. We don't even know,
Scandalous.
dog.
Yeah, and then if
Scandalous.
they're going to our institutions, imagine if they're going to a HBCU, they're being looked at as the minority at the HBCU, and they're not paying as much money. They're just not. They probably are getting a ton of free stipends and free everything just to go, so they could pull up those the numbers for those types of international people, because all that stuff looks good for HBCU or any university for that matter, where you got international people that attend your school. So they definitely get a lot of funding, and it's a lot of push behind these people. And it's sick too, because then they get into fields like nursing, and they get into fields, being doctors, and like the care is just lackluster,
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not
especially when
even
they
really
serve one of
doctors.
us.
A lot of these people are fraudulent doctors. They're
Yes,
literally
Yeah. They,
taking degrees
exactly.
and getting in here and getting into these law firms and law degrees and nurses and
everything.
LNs and LPNs
And,
and RNs and all this dumbass shit by faking nursing degrees.
and it was
And
all
you
yes,
see
it
what's
was all
going on
it
with
was
black women
also
in maternal health right now. Most of these women suing these hospitals because they going in labor in the triage area. They not getting these women immediate help. It's everything seems like a huge psyop. It's crazy to me. I'm like,
it
if you
was
see she in labor, why is she not in the bed, hooked up to a machine so that she can have her baby safely? This
it
woman
was an
ended up having her
African
baby in a
woman.
car.
It was an
But this is the
African
type of stuff
doctor.
that's been going on under these people. All of them. I don't care if you were an immigrant from India, wherever y'all from, Arab country. I don't give a damn. Like the way that they treat our people in these institutions and within these systems, it almost seems like it's supposed to happen or some shit. Like this is the way they want to treat our folks. And if we don't stand up for ourselves, they'll continue to do it.
It was
Facts.
an African doctor, a young couple, I believe, was in Georgia about a year or two ago. The African doctor pulled the baby's head off. African woman did that. Pulled the baby's head off during birth. And the couple didn't know that their baby's head was decapitated. When she went to see the baby through the window, they wouldn't allow her to hold her baby. They propped the baby up and put the baby in the window. And they wouldn't have known that their baby was decapitated until the funeral home called the couple.
My
The
God.
baby, the baby died. The baby died, and they, of course, they did what they did as far as like the funeral home coming to pick the baby up. But the funeral home called the young couple and said, "Your baby head's not attached to his body." That's how they found out. But it was an African woman doctor who did that, pulled that baby's head off.
They always rough. Cause
I
even when I was
definitely
getting my
remember
stitches
that
taken out,
story,
it was the
Yeah, I
same
I
remember
shit.
that
definitely
shit
remember
too.
that.
The little Indian lady, okay, so boom. So when I was getting my stitches taken out in my back or whatever, it was I guess the African dude, he had like a residency at the hospital or whatever. But the Indian woman, I think yeah, she looked Indian to me. She was Indian from India, those people. She was overseeing him, And he was taking it out. It was just hurting. Like they just rough naturally. I kept telling her that it hurt. She told him to move out the way. She said, "You are hurting her." She told him to move because he was hurting me. Don't even know how to take out stitches. How you got a whole residency, you can't take out stitches? I don't know what's going
Because
on.
they
They
be
keep allowing
faking
these
they
folks in the
degree
medical field.
because they be faking
They have a
they
fake,
be faking
they have
their
a fake
damn
degree
degrees,
program.
man. They
Exactly.
don't know shit. These people don't even know how to feed themselves properly. And like you said, that little couple, they end up winning their lawsuit.
Good
But
for
yeah,
them.
they decapitated that baby.
Ain't no amount of money gonna stop that pain. I'm telling you right now. I'm glad they got something for it, but
Doctor
Jesus.
posted couples decapitated babies online. Lawsuit says jury awards $2.25 million to the couple.
That's not enough.
No,
Hell
hell,
no. Hell no.
They need more
Nope.
than that.
they
And it
needed
better be tax free.
they needed $100 million.
Yeah,
Every
straight
time
up.
every time they think about that, they should get paid.
Because there's
Right.
no way.
Every time they think about it, you hear me?
They should get
That's
paid.
traumatizing for not even wanting to go to a hospital at all. That's post-traumatic stress. That's PTSD. That's a life term of
Yes.
conditions that come with that. 2.3 million dollars ain't shit. Let's get back into some more of this content, y'all. Man, we got a heavy panel up here. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel. Sister Sharice, Big Dog Filio G, the General of the Tether Task Force. We got Wild Savage, and we got my brother Drastic.
Hey,
Shout out to you.
Sharice, what's going on? The Walking Source and Big Dog, and who else you say, Bep?
Drastic,
Brother
and
Drastic.
A piece of drastic
enemies
too.
public.
Yeah, that's the Walking Source. Yeah.
Yeah, Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising. Make sure y'all like, share, and support the channel, man. Support the Baps.
Yeah,
Brother
man.
Back, we need black TTF shirts and Scullies. I think I'm gonna work on that, brother.
I got them already. They not dropping to the beginning of the year. I already got the whole design ready to go. But as a matter of fact, shoot me your email and shoot me an email with your address. I'm gonna go ahead and send you one in the mail. A hoodie and a beanie. I got you.
Yes, sir.
Y'all told us we complain
Start
about
putting signs
racism
in the
too
post
much.
office.
We complain
My
about.
bad. What'd you say?
So we need to start putting signs up in the post office. Tether Task Force Most Wanted list.
From scamming the people and doing degenerate behavior.
Do you know in Jersey, bro, they'll have you send them a deposit acting like they want to help you. And when you send them that deposit, you go to I try to tell people that if there's not a realtor showing up to show you the place, if they tell you to look inside the window at the place, they're scamming. And they do a lot of home and apartment scams. In particular, I think it'd be like Sierra Leoneans and Nigerians. They're good for scamming people with apartments and
Definitely
homes.
Nigerians for sure.
They take your deposit and they don't even own the home. They still like the apartment off to like a website, and then they'll put it up in their name, and they'll even call. So they got a way of getting the combination for the lockbox. They'll call acting like they want to see the apartment. Then they give you that lockbox and you can go in. They even got a way around that. Getting the combination to the lockbox, you can go in, but they still don't own the home. It's scamming.
Yeah, they treacherous. And the thing about it is in our homeland, they look up to scammers like we look up to noblemen. You know how we appreciate a good, outstanding brother. You know what I'm saying? They revere and respect and often try to imitate the scammers. That's what they countries is ran off. The scammers have more power than the political leaders in some cases.
Just their come up scamming.
So scams is looked up at and in them countries.
Yeah. And we're
the whole damn country. Like if you become a top pirate in Somalia, like you king dingaling around that motherfucker. You understand me? Don't let you rob a couple good ships and they know about it. You become the man in the whole country.
A pirate.
For real.
It out because y'all told us we complain about racism too much. We complain about police brutality too much. It ain't the white man, it's your ghetto culture, and you don't work hard. That's what y'all told us, right? Well, we're taking your advice. And we're going to go work hard, and we're going to encourage you to work hard. So if you just comply and not say,
hey man, shout out to the big homie Nate Badjaw for supporting the channel. We appreciate that. Shout out to Nate Badjaw. We do appreciate that. Y'all don't let them be the only one to support the channel in this last set of hours, man. We almost 3 hours in, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Share the live stream. Hashtag Aboriginal Power. Hashtag delineation. Also for family, like I said earlier, it's the season. It's Christmas time, holidays coming up. You want to get some people some nice Aboriginal merch. You don't want to shop with these other groups of people. You want to shop Aborigine, then go ahead and hit that link that's in the live chat. Go ahead and hit that BAPclothing.store. We got fire merch over there. Go check us out. And it's 10% discounts right now this month. And you can get that discount by using promotion code delineation. Okay? Promotion code delineation. All right.
At your pants.
Hey,
Bap. Ghetto.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, real quick. I just thought about something. No more money for them. You got
no more money for you, my friend. You slazy. You slazy.
You got it. My bad for interrupting you. Go ahead. You got it, fam.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. You slazy. No more money for you. You slazy.
Now it's the other way around. No more money for you. You lazy. Go back home.
They don't like that, big dog.
Hell
and we're
no.
going to
Go
go
back
work
home.
hard, and we're going to encourage you to work hard. So if you just comply and not sag your pants and not be ghetto, I guess ICE won't be targeting you. That's what y'all tell us, right? So yeah, listen. Foundational Black Americans, we have learned from past experiences, helping groups who later undermine us, that's a losing formula. We're stopping all that losing formula shit. All right? We've advocated for immigrant groups. We defended them. We done fought for policies that help all non-whites. And all we get are Myron Gaines, Candace Owens, Johnny Somali, all of these idiots and dweebs who come over here. They're anti-Black, they adopt anti-Black stereotypes. They undermine our claim when we try to get reparations. These tethers are the main ones undermining it. So we just said, okay, all right, we're going to have to do a little straightening and we're going to reshuffle the deck over here. Yeah, we got to reshuffle the deck. So this is the new norm. Let me get some people in here. Let's get Asanad, whatever your name is. Let's get you in here. Let's get Asanad. I think I'm pronouncing your name right, sir. And let's see who else we got. Yashar. Asarnard, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
I am phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now, where are you located?
Oh, somewhere in North America.
No, so you're in the United States. I hear a slight accent. So where are you from originally?
Africa.
Okay, what part?
North.
Okay, sir. And is this a
man, that nigga from Libya?
A point of shame? You sound very ashamed of where you're from.
Either in Libya or Tanzania.
But no, just cryptic, not shameful.
I can tell their voice. I can tell. See, you can tell they little weak ass tones of where they sanction that. See, I became an expert on these tethers. I'm a tether expert. Seriously. Spot a tether in 5 seconds.
Well, no, just cryptic, not shameful.
Are you okay? Yeah. Why are you being cryptic? So nobody knows you. We're just trying to get kind of artery here, so I know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, you said something earlier about like being formal, and having those like coalitions.
Right.
Right. And like formal, like stuck in my head, because it is a sort of about like this like formalism and like proceduralism, to like have an identity, like how like Africans, like a Nigerian, for example, in America would think of that because like it's an African lobbying group at that point,
You're just saying words. I don't know what you're saying. You're just saying random. What point are you making? You're just literally saying random words. This
is what you call a TWT, family. You listen to me, General. This is what you call a TWT. This is a time wasting tether.
Yeah, it's a time wasting tether. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, it's a time wasting tether. We see these tactics all the time.
It's not making any sense, sir. Well, what are you trying to say?
So yeah, seeing the African community in America, from
what the hell you just say?
Seeing the
You sound
African,
like a.
yeah,
You sound more like a Far East damn Indian. Bro.
Yeah, almost like an East Indian. He said, "Taka taka taka taka." Listen.
So, yeah, seeing the African community in America, from Africa, interact with like the Black Americans,
Okay, what about it?
It's been a very kind of interesting experience.
What's interesting about it?
And me, I've been here for like a couple, a while, but I'm from North Africa. It's like these like weird like status games. It's a status game, and who approaches status, but like kind of proximity to like whiteness, but also power. And power doesn't have to be about proximity to whiteness. Sometimes it's like building a coalition. But Africans are better at building Africans, because they're new. But I don't feel like Black Americans, like Black people, they can't build a coalition. That's why you have all these like stupid Candace Owens and all these like weird ones trying to Blexit.
Hold on.
From some identity that doesn't even exist.
Hold on.
Make the identity first and then exit from it.
Hold on.
And then Blexit.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, slow down. Candace Owens is Caribbean. She's not even a foundational Black American. She's not a.
I mean, you know what? Her thing is not even about ethnicity. Like it's this like neo fake internet ethnicity.
Okay, but hold on. But you said about you Africans build coalitions. What coalitions you build?
I mean, this is me witnessing other people building stuff. I'm not a coalition builder. Okay. I'm a lone man.
Okay, but you said it. You said that Africans come over here and build coalitions that foundational Black Americans can't build. What coalition?
To go back to your point, I think one of the most important ideas is they feel better than Black Americans.
Okay, let's try it again, because every time I ask you a question, because you said,
yep.
And now you're not standing on it. So you must
ask me the question again, and I'll answer it.
Okay, you said Africans come over here and build coalitions that we, foundational Black Americans, don't build.
Yeah, coalition with the white man.
That's exactly what they do. That's exactly what they do, especially if you're from North Africa, was probably like Egypt. A lot of them Some of them look white. And they'll come over here and blend in with them, and then the dark Africans will come over here to undermine us and work and align themselves with who they
With
perceive as winning.
why? That's why they all need to go and tether lock up.
Exactly.
Lock they bitch ass up. Send them out of here. On the next thing, smoking.
What coalitions are Africans building here?
It's a lot easier because the African coalition is like a Nigerian coalition rather than like a big African thing. Do you see?
Well, you're not explaining what the coalitions are, sir. What
Just kind of like a diaspora communities,
diaspora community? Where?
Whatever the community is, like I hear in the South. Hello?
I'm here. I'm trying to hear about all of this coalition.
Like I heard about some towns in the South where like all the CEOs in a prison are Nigerian.
That's a coalition?
It is.
No, that's white people elevating them as buffers. That's not a coalition.
I mean, it's a political coalition. At the end of the day, they have city council and a business that supports the town. The business is a jail. It's a prison.
That's not a coalition. They're just used as buffers.
I mean, I'm not trying to get semantic about what the meaning of a coalition is.
Yeah, I don't think you know what a coalition is, sir.
Just people. I mean, it's not. But it's a very body. It's corporal. It's corporal.
So you just said something that you knew was not true, and you just kind of out there and thought that you wouldn't have to elaborate on it.
It's just semantic stuff. I mean, I think we both understand.
You don't really build coalitions because you don't build coalitions in your homeland, sir. If you built coalitions so much, you would have a coalition in your homeland. You guys have a gazillion different tribes over there. You don't really, do you?
Actually, the fact that there's so many tribes for like 1,000 years means that coalitions had to be made, man.
No.
Otherwise,
that's proof that people are too fractured and they have not been able to get along correctly. This is why you've been colonized left and right over and over again, sir.
Yep. Some places are better than some places are better. Have been historically better at dealing with like Mali. If you compare Mali to like
sir.
That's stupid.
Sir,
so like
the fact different tribes over there and they're so easily
right. This is
how the hell you got all those tribes? You got all these different tribes with a coalition.
Right. There's no correlation. There's a bunch of different tribes, a bunch of different language groups with a bunch of different countries that doesn't have a unified nation group. There's no unified nation where 4 different countries come together as a unified nation. Not even 4 of them have came together, yet alone one. Not even one. Africa is an entire continent that doesn't have a united nation nowhere on the entire continent.
That was just tether babble, bro. That's what that was.
Time wasting tether. TWT.
Exactly.
Smell it from a mile away.
Whenever somebody constantly say, that's what that is. Time wasting tether.
Let's see what else we got to say.
Colonized, and the economy has collapsed over most parts of those places, sir, is proof that there's no coalition building. You know what other proof there is that there's no coalition building in your homeland? You are over here, sir. That's the
well, coalitions fail over years. Sometimes the coalition you had just like disintegrates for like 100 years.
Right.
It's the historical consciousness.
Okay, Assad, thank you. You're just saying stuff. Okay. He's just saying shit. That's tether babble, as we call it. That's tether babble. You're just saying shit. You failed. You're coming over here and you're just saying shit. All right. and you just throwing crap on the wall to see what sticks.
Literally, he ain't making no sense at all.
Country.
Here, I'm foundational. You go talk with them. I don't claim to be Indian. I'm a foundational Black American. You go find them and talk to them about that, ma'am. Now,
Okay.
what's on your mind?
Well,
On your mind?
So since I'm representing every single East African country, I would like to say
And slow down.
that
Just slow down.
She sound like she's hungry. Slow down. You was getting chased by a bunch of damn gazelles. She out of breath and shit. Calm your ass down, little East Indian, little East African lady.
Just slow down because you're about to start trolling.
no, I swear I'm not. I'm about to show you some facts. I swear to God.
Okay, but slow down, calm down.
Okay.
Get your trolling out too fast. She's hold on before we do. This is a teachable moment. Over on TikTok, I talk about foreigners who do what I call the 4 T's. They do 4 T's. They'll number one, tiptoeing, acting like they're talking in good faith. Secondly, they will twist. You tell them something and then they twist that they don't understand. The 4th T, they'll just start trolling. They'll just start saying the same thing over and over. The 4th T is tap out. They'll just start lying and just getting very belligerent and hostile and a bunch of lies. So, all right. So you're at the first tiptoeing. So now what issue do you have? What's your disagreement?
No, I just came here to collect my flowers from the FBA because of what my people did for you.
Well, who is you haven't even defined who your people are, ma'am.
My people is every single person in East Africa.
Well, yeah. What have you done for Foundation?
Specifically, do you know what happened with the Angela Davis situation?
Is a lot of
and this is probably some Somalian, big head ass Somalian lady talking about she here to collect flowers from us. Girl, we ain't got no flour. Y'all use fufu. You trying to make some fufu. You talking about we got some flour. Yeah, I got some cornstarch in this month.
And then mentioning something that happened more than likely before she was born is a bad faith argument anyway. So I don't know where she's coming from with this.
Yeah, she already set it up with a bad faith argument.
Situations happen with Angela Davis.
Well, in the 1970s, my people literally protested in Africa for the release of her. So I would like to accept my flowers today.
Ma'am, you had Black people over here hijacking planes for Angela Davis. They were stomping hard. We already was stomping down to help Angela Davis over here, ma'am. So yeah.
Y'all claim Africans never helped y'all protest against the civil rights movement. You know, but we did. We helped you protest.
You helped us protest?
Yes.
I mean, there was
all the way over there in Africa.
There were some people who were we were turning it up over there. People were following our lead here. We were putting the battery in people's back over there. They saw us whooping ass as a minority over here. And they're like, well, hell, since we're the majority, we need to be putting in some work too. So right around the civil rights movement, that's when you guys started getting some of that independence over there. Patrice Lumumba and people like that were coming here studying in HBCUs, ma'am. Barack Obama's father came over here with foundational Black Americans who helped fund him, and they took care of him when he was over here, looking out for them, making sure they were educated. We were showing them, hey, this is how you stand up against oppression. So let's put it all in the right context, dear. But go ahead.
Patrice and the other one that you said, Obama's dad, I'm sure they're banned too. I represent only the Nilotic and Cushitic East African native people of East Africa.
And you just said you represented all East Africans when you came on her earlier, you lying ass wench.
Oh, brother, but we over here were very instrumental in stopping apartheid. So what is she talking about? You know, we were very instrumental in that. Stopping
right.
apartheid.
It was our lawyers from America at the HBCUs that was volunteering to go over there and fight for those people on behalf of them.
Our recording artists made songs and raised money. Hip hop artists, singers, Michael Jackson, Quincy Jones, Stevie Wonder, Lionel Richie. We made songs that raised money to go towards their efforts. So I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's put it all in the right context, dear. But go ahead.
Patrice and the other one that you said, Obama's dad. I'm sure they're banned too. I represent only the Nilotic and Cushitic East African native people
Mhm.
of East Africa.
And
Okay.
And speaking of that, foundational Black Americans, when Italy was about to colonize or try to colonize Ethiopia, it was foundational Black Americans over here who was stepping up, fighting against that. We were putting out stuff in the press. We had our pilots go over there, John C. Robinson, who went over there and he joined the Ethiopian Air Force, showing them how to correctly fly strategically. We over here in Harlem and Chicago were sending over medical supplies over there to Ethiopia to help the people out. And this was in the middle of the Great Depression. We were still putting our money together to help the people over there because we didn't want to see them get colonized. Let's put everything in context, beloved. But go ahead.
Hold on. That's actually a lie because
What's a lie?
let me tell you.
What's a lie?
It's a lie. It's a lie because the American government didn't even allow y'all to go down there and help somebody build a plane isn't going to help fight in the war. What's going to help fight in the war is real soldiers, real warrior people.
Yeah, some of us.
And Ethiopians did 2 wars with Italy. The first one, they won by themselves without the help of any Black American.
Oh, now.
So you're lying right now.
Then why did Haile Selassie give land or offer land to foundational Black Americans for?
He actually gave land to the Caribbean people who thought that he was some sort of god or something because it rained over there.
No, he didn't give it to them. That land was allocated.
It was the Caribbeans that tried to undermine us, backdoored us, and went over there and got majority of the land. That's literally what happened.
Exactly.
She's full of shit.
To us, and the Jamaicans found out about it and rushed over there. He allocated that land for us to thank us for helping them, ma'am.
That's a lie because the Jamaicans live there till this day. Why don't y'all go down there?
Now,
you're lying.
I'm not lying, man. Family, y'all want to look up what I'm saying?
And also look up how Angela Davis protests happened in Somalia in 1970 something. There's pictures of it.
Man.
Google that.
Okay. I don't like nobody calling me a liar. I want y'all to Google what I'm saying, family. Well, I had to put her on mute. We're not going to do that. If I present a fact, I'll let everybody fact check it. I'll talk slow. Y'all fact check it. Haile Selassie to thank us for sending over medical supplies for people like John C. Robinson still going over there. They didn't want us over there, but we still went over there. Many of us still went over there to help them. We were sending money. We were sending all types of medical supplies over there to help them. They didn't have paper like that. We were helping them. And Haile Selassie, in a sense of gratitude, says, hey, you Black Americans, I have some land over here that I want to give you. So if y'all want to have dual citizenship, come back and forth, y'all can do that. The Jamaicans found out about it, and then they flooded over there. That's what happened. It wasn't why would he allocate land for Jamaicans? They heard about it and said, hey, we just like the Black Americans too. So they rushed over there. That's what happened. And family, y'all can fact check me on that. But go ahead, ma'am. Just you don't get to say, oh, that's not a defense, ma'am. But go ahead.
Because they felt like he was some sort of god, the Jamaicans. That's why he gave the land to them.
No, that's not. He didn't give it to them. He didn't give it to them. They just went over there like, hey, we're just like the Black Americans. So yeah, and we were like, we weren't trying to flee. We were like, hey, we thank you, but yeah, we good. We're gonna make shit happen over here. We're not fleers. We don't run around like that. We thank them for the gratitude. But go ahead, dear.
You claim to not be fleers, but a lot of Black Americans are actually moving to East Africa to be passport bros, which is disgusting, actually. It's nasty.
Who?
Search it up. It's on YouTube. You have King Umbatunda. He's a weirdo. You have the other one. I think his name's Ken Gonda. He's also a weirdo.
That sounds like your fellow tethers. Foundational Black American men ain't going over to no damn East Africa to lay up with y'all. When we got all these FBA women over here, ma'am, this is the troll part right here. She's getting into, this is the third teeth, ma'am. She's getting into, that's trolling, ma'am.
Let me tell you something. They switched their names. His name isn't King Umbatu.
You're naming fellow tethers, ma'am. I don't know none of these people.
Can I tell you what happened?
I don't care, because it ain't us.
Good. Guess what?
Not us, ma'am. Okay, now here's the tap out. The tap out. Are you about to? Here's the tap out. When you run out of logic, they start tapping out. Go ahead, beloved.
I'm trying to give you facts. So the reason why their name is Ken Gonda on YouTube and
Hey, stop naming these random people we don't know, ma'am. Now you're trolling and you're tapping out. We don't know none of these people, and they ain't got nothing to do with us, ma'am. All right. So now you troll. Okay, there you go. So I'm gonna let you go. She done tapped out. She's going into troll mode. Like I said, they always do the 4Ts. You just trying to throw out random person's name. I don't know. We don't know who these people are. These could be your buddies. We don't know.
Man, these people be trolling, man. At the end of the day, we know what we got to do, man. We own code and we delineate. If you're not, then we'll deal with you accordingly.
Exactly.
You feel me? Especially for our people. You off code, we'll deal with you. And I think I'm gonna conclude this live stream. We just hit a little bit over the 3-hour marker. I'm done playing the videos. So yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Hit that like button, support the channel, drop a fire emoji if you're still in here rocking out. I think I see 122 still up here on the live. So make sure y'all tap in. I know we got the family over there listening in on Instagram as well. Salute to y'all. So shout out to everybody in the building. Wild Savage, how you doing, brother? Where you been at, man?
I'm doing all right.
That's what's up.
Right. Up these YouTube streets.
You go back to Nashville for the holidays, or you went somewhere else to family?
No, yeah, I mean, I ain't got.
I know you got people all over this motherfucker.
Right. Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man, you ready for this debate tomorrow? Y'all ready for this debate tomorrow?
Yep. Let's see what's going on. See those she teach. She always does.
Yeah, Dulcie gonna be coming with it. Lucky gonna be coming with it. It's gonna be a fire debate, man. Make sure y'all tap in with the tap in.
I think class is gonna be in session. We gonna understand the difference in the AOO and where it's indigenous to.
You gonna learn, ain't
you? Yeah, I think you gonna learn it today.
Uncle Hoodoo's Voodoo Corner. Hit the link. Come hit the link, buddy. Let's get King Cash on here. What's up, King Castrated?
What's going on, man? You doing some doing your agent work today?
King Castrated, can you hear us?
Oh, you got my mic turned down, huh?
His mic messing up.
Yep. Here go this nigga with this sucker shit. Turn my mic up, man.
You up? We can hear you.
All right, man. What's going on with your agent stuff you doing today, man? You going against you and Tariq Nasheed going against the Somalians today?
America's going against them.
No. White T America's going against them, and black, the black agents and black boule
Black
agents.
Americans is going, so Americans is going against them. That's what we're saying.
Yeah. The white T supremacists that you're aligning with.
They only listening to what we tell them. We tell them go get tethers, they're going to get tethers.
Nah, brother. Let me tell you what's going on with the FBA movement now. Everybody is stepping away from it. Cyrus Sutin said he just stepped away from it.
He was never with
Professor
it. He
James
was a combating
Small.
priest. He was never with it.
I'm on TikTok
You
with
see, you
the
can't step away from something. It's not a movement to step away from. It's your lineage. No matter if you like it or not, you can't be it. You can't accept it. You can't fill out for it. You can't stop being it. You're still a foundational Black American. You just don't like foundational Black Americans. So
no.
now that what that turns into is that you are self-hating coon.
Nobody agreed that I wasn't told I was a foundational Black American as a child.
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
heard of
you
that
was.
term
Yeah, you was.
until Tariq Nasheed
Yeah,
brought
you
it up.
was. Yeah, you
Okay,
was.
show me somebody saying it in the '90s that we are foundational Black Americans.
They said that you was Aboriginal.
No, they never said that either. I never heard that term.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they
When
did.
when I was a child, Aboriginals always
In the
associated with
90s is when
Australia.
I started hearing the shit in videos and content
No,
videos.
you never heard nobody call themselves Aboriginals.
Yeah, I just played
First
a
time
video
I
from
heard
1990.
Aboriginal, it was in the '80s. The first time I ever heard that was in the '80s.
I just played a
You never
video from
heard no shit like that. I ain't
1998 of
never
a
heard
brother
nobody
calling
say that
this
shit.
Aboriginals, and he was doing genealogy, and his family figured out they had land in North Carolina during the early 1800s. I just played a video, motherfucker, a video from 1998, my nigga. This is old conversation. We just revamped it and really turned it into reality amongst the people in the conscious community. See, the people in the conscious community, King Cass, being ran across this Aboriginal indigenous information, but they were so heavily involved with the African movement, they disregarded and hid it away and hoping for us not to recover it. But we did. And now they know that we recover. There's really nothing they can do. The reason they're really mad, like the Pan Africans and other people, the reason y'all are mad is because it draws your money up. Now it's affecting your little coins because delineation, meaning Africans don't want to deal with y'all, and now Black Americans don't even want to deal with the Pan Africans. So now y'all find yourself in a weird little area where your money now is not being funneled in like y'all have been doing. Y'all have been economically dependent on the victimhood of the false reality of Black Americans. We're changing that.
Sir, the real victim is you because you're making up a whole scenario in history that doesn't exist because you can't deal with the trauma of your enslaved ancestors and Black people that are so-called foundational Black went through in this country. So you would rather say you from Tartaria and that you Montezuma is your granddaddy, opposed to saying Kunta Kinte is your granddaddy because of the
See,
trauma.
look, y'all. That's what a tether lover says. They'll lie, and instead of dealing with the fact of reality. Now, the fact of the reality is that we're not African, King Cass. We're from America. And so, with that, you disregard it and rather say that we claim to be from somewhere else when we only simply say we're not African, we're American. And you can't negate that with no literature, no paperwork, no documentation, no cultural references, nor no by anything. No data supports you on that. Everybody knows that we're American. We've been American for the last all the document that you can prove. You can go back as far as you can through European standard documentation, and none of it says your ancestors came from Africa. As a matter of fact, you can't name me an ancestor of yours that directly came from Africa, nor can you name the boat that they came on, nor can you name me the country that they came from. So that lets me know that this is another artificial insert of fake history. Go ahead.
So in the chat, and this is why I say it's fractions amongst the FBA. Even the Black Indians, Black pretendians on TikTok, and even over here, right? Folks saying I'm copper, I'm not Black. They crashing out against FBA because FBA doesn't align. You know what I'm saying? Either you're gonna be on one side or you're gonna be on the other. You can't play the middle and then insult Black
Yeah.
immigrants.
But guess what? The same motherfuckers that identify as copper, that's them. But they know that they're still foundational Black Americans. That's why they feel offended when people disrespect foundational Black Americans, because at the end of the day, it's just another identifier that identifies our people here. You see what I'm saying? The main people that is claiming to be Aboriginal or American Indian on TikTok going against FBA 9 times out of 10 are tethers themselves, and they're acting like they're Aboriginal, Indigenous, or American Indian. A lot of these people be lying, getting online, and acting like they doing this shit for money. These people be cosplaying us all the time, and this is the confusion.
I mean, you
Some
can
of your
say so.
favorite people that
Are
y'all point
they?
me to, that y'all claim is American Indian, Aborigine, these niggas be having Jamaican, Trinidadian, Barbadian lineage and shit. These people can't speak for us because we're not allowing no mixed breed to speak on behalf of the whole when you got a mixed lineage, meaning you could have dual allegiances. See, we are protecting ourselves from any failure in dual allegiances, speaking on behalf of the whole, leading us into failure.
So somebody comparing themselves to a penny on here, and that's the sad part, right? But you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at the chat. But this is the thing, fam. This is the thing. You think Pan Africanism is just some random movement? If most
Yeah,
people
Pan
that are
African is a random movement that was orchestrated by white men, given to black men to implement to other black people. And so what happened was it became a failed ideology with no benefits, nor economic benefits, nor political benefits. As a matter of fact, the movement is only stimulating them with sitting around watching other people movements, trying to attach to the energy of other movements. The Pan-African movement is a failed ideology that actually gave us which is pretty much why we're in the situation that we're in now, because it created this diaspora concept and this fake illusion that all skin folk are kinfolk and that we should come together. And in reality, these people are just economic leeches and are ultimately our enemy here. And they're all falling up under the umbrella of the leading colonist class. And it's just a simple fact. So yeah, Pan-Africanism is now a dying concept that nobody in the youth, nobody of my age stature is even attached to, because it doesn't have any cultural relevance or any significance to it. It doesn't even install morale or pride or confidence. It is literally built off of victimhood and shame.
well, all due respect, y'all don't have any reputable scholars in y'all community. So, college
Why would we
educated
want to have you don't have any
scholars.
reputable
You feel what I'm
scholars that
saying?
had anything that was successful?
John Henry Clark.
All of your
John Henry
reputable
Clark is
scholars push the same movement that you push, which is a dying, failing ideology. So why
John.
are you promoting something with a failed ideology that haven't led or built any institution or anything beneficiary for our people? So we don't want to have the pride of calling somebody a master teacher that actually mastered at failing. But go ahead.
So John Henry Clark is one. You know what I'm saying? We got
Now, Henry Clark was the one who was begging for funding at Columbia University under the African Society Studies that was under the anthropological studies at Columbia University. He directly begged for funding when the CIA stopped funding that program. We're literally talking about your forefathers who begged the agents for money.
We got Professor James Smalls. We got
and who also worked for that same school, who's also going at the delineation movement because it's stopping his money. As a matter of fact, James Small said out of his own mouth that the reason he's going at us in this delineation movement is because it cost him a $900,000 or $800,000 contract buying to his hotel.
That's not what it is. That's not what it is. He
You want me
mentioned
to play the clip right now?
No, I heard the clip. I just listened to James Smalls.
Yeah, so he don't really disagree with delineation, because when you go back and listen to the sentiments of James Smalls from his earliest time, going back even as early as 5 years ago, the language he spoke against continental Africans was delineation Africans. As a matter of fact, this is a direct quote. He said they're deaf, blind, and dumb Christians, and potentially they're economic enemy of us. And so this is what he said out of his own mouth. So he's been speaking the delineation language. He's just mad it's messing up his money now. That's the only issue. Same thing.
That, look,
Unc is not mad at the Pan-African movement because we're delineating from Africans. In reality, Pan-Africans like Sonetta, Unc, and the rest of them know Africans doesn't give two fucks about any of you Pan-Africans. The fact is that Pan-Africans play off the fact of that, and that's their economic money. So that's why they're getting mad, because it stops their money. Unc even said it. He said, I'm only mad because you're stopping my money, goddammit. So, like at the end of the day, these Pan-Africans and these coons and these tether sympathizers is only mad at Aboriginals and FBAs because it's stopping the church's money.
Let me tell you. I was on a live with some pretendians earlier, right? And they cool, we cool. You feel what I'm saying? But they were talking about how the FBA movement was gonna happen. It's gonna set ablaze.
You was probably on the phone with a bunch of probably tether West Indians who claim to be Aboriginal to America because they try to connect the islands to America. See, I don't trust you or them tethers that you listening to on TikTok. These are not verifiable Indians or Aboriginals, so we don't give a damn what type of pseudo tether sympathizing conversation you had with some non-verifiable Indians, sir.
No, these folks was some American. It was American
Name
Indians.
them.
It was so called.
Name them.
But
Name
the
them.
one that said the West
Name
Indians.
them. Name them.
Y'all can come up on.
Like
Poppy
I said, shut up. We don't want to hear that. They're non-verifiable Indians that nobody even knows or give two fucks about. You haven't named.
You just interrupted me.
Name them.
Come to Poppy Soul Bull channel. Poppy Soul Bull or Poppy.
Don't know who the fuck that is. He's non-verifiable. He's not verified. Go ahead.
What you talking about? He got some of the highest followers on.
Name another.
He got some of the highest followers on.
Tethers got a lot of followers too. I know a lot of tethers with a big following of tethers following them.
But
what they smoking?
He's from New Orleans.
What are they smoking? You say they high. What are they smoking? They must be high.
No, because they said that the FBA movement is crashing out, and eventually something gonna happen where them boys gonna be on them. Because it's a crash out every day. Folks making
the
threats
boys is
on
going to be
They're
on
making
y'all,
physical
and I think Trump might even start putting a law on immigrant and tether sympathizers like yourself. I believe that there should be consequences against you guys over prioritizing over American people on American soil. I actually believe people that over prioritize other foreigners over Americans should be penalized in some way.
He just banned MLK Day and Juneteenth in national parks. And he's gonna work on it with other things and stuff like that. You are like FBA are lapdogs for white supremacists. You feel what I'm saying?
We don't give a damn about no MLK Day. Listen, we don't give a damn about no MLK Day right now. What we want to do is that's what the Democrats have put out. We're not Democrats, nigga.
See what I'm saying?
We only dealing with what affects us in America. Immigration affects us. I don't give a damn if it's Democrat or Republican or conservative or liberal. I don't give a damn. We're dealing with what affects us, and we're speaking on what is affecting us. And at the end of the day, immigration is. And what's also affecting us is people like you who is not an immigrant, who actually is an American. You're just a coon and a tether sympathizer, and you got to be punished for that.
So I'm gonna be punished for not identifying with.
You should be punished for prioritizing other foreigners.
No, I'm not
on American soil, fool. That's a form of treason and espionage. You fool.
No. Y'all worship right-wing white people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all take their talking points.
I don't even know one.
Y'all internalize.
I couldn't name.
Y'all ain't like us.
Listen,
I don't even like white people.
I couldn't even name.
I don't like white people at all. I don't like white people.
It don't matter. You're taking their
Africans worship white leftist people. They worship white leftist people. Y'all worship white leftist people. So what's the difference?
Their talking points, fam.
Bap, can you hear me, Bap?
Yes, sir.
I'm surprised you ain't catch this, Bap, with Lucky. I was like, Bap ain't catch this shit. He's saying Wild Bill is his ancestor. So did King Cass said that when he was talking with A1 a couple of years back.
I know.
Wild Bill ain't my damn man. I don't even know who the hell that
shit.
is.
You said it.
No, I didn't. I don't even know who the hell
when you was talking
Bill
to
is.
A1. You said your answer was Wild Bill. I said, wait a minute. When they was talking, I said, Cass said that shit a couple of years ago.
No, I never said no crazy shit like that.
Too. Then he tried to pop up 2 years ago, talking about Ibrahim Soray was his damn granddaddy after he watched the History Channel episode at 3:00 in the morning. He's a damn habitual liar. He's been on Tariq platform known as a habitual liar and a potential agent.
I just called out Tariq probably about 3 weeks ago. About 3 weeks ago, went on there, embarrassed them. You know what I'm saying? He did the pseudo shuffle and stuff like that because he know he can yell at Africans that don't know his talking points, right? But when a nigga know his talking points and can call him out on that agent shit.
Hey, listen, Pan Africans are mad because they not getting no support no more. See, Aborigines still get the support. See, our Aboriginals still support our people.
Are you from Australia, Bap? Are you from
Huh?
Australia? Are you from Australia?
Aborigines don't mean Australian, idiot.
So when I was at a festival, this white lady came up to my booth
Africans
and
don't
she
even
said,
exist.
hold on.
Africans don't even exist, my nigga.
Hey,
Africans
Bap.
don't even exist, nigga. And guess what? Nigga, we all know who he is, boy. Listen, it's Aboriginal people on every land,
So
dummy.
why did this white lady?
Why you ain't Aboriginal to Africa? See,
So why
you a
did
dummy. You
I
don't
am
even know.
Aboriginal to Africa?
All right then. So why you ask me, am I from Australia? Because I say I'm Aboriginal. See, you're dumb.
So
You don't even know what it means. See, you just said that you Aboriginal too. But now
That
you
part.
ain't asking yourself why you from Africa. I mean, why you ain't from Australia. See, you just be a body back your damn self. You be doing dumb shit.
so Bap, look, check this out, right? So this white tea lady, when she went to a booth that had Aboriginal, it was black dudes from America, right? She came up to my booth and she said, "Why? Where are the Australians at?" I went to this booth and it said Aboriginal art, and I go there and it's nothing but basically black Americans running it. I'm
So a
confused and
white
I'm
woman
lost.
gives you the validity. The white woman give you a validity of what an Aboriginal is, and you talking about somebody's is holding on to white people talking points. Body bag again, bro. Stop it.
Yep. They stay
I
getting
looked
body
at
bag.
her. She said,
He
"Do you know
literally
what's?"
talks about how we use the white man talking points, but literally just came and used the white girl talking point to us. That's
No,
it.
she came over
Get out
there
of
to
here.
my booth, and I was like, I don't know who them people is. So I don't know. I when I looked over
I
there, I didn't
know.
see it.
We know what you said, King Cass. The point is, you're now using those sentiments that she used against you against me. That didn't work. It failed miserably. You can't use white people talking points against a real nigga.
Man, y'all be doing some real agent
Hey,
stuff, man. I'm
I just
telling you.
proved y'all the agents. Y'all you're using the same ancestor. And the chat remembers you did say that shit.
I
So
never
you're the real
said that.
agents.
He's a
Y'all
liar and
using the
you're a
same
liar.
dude.
I
So you're
never
the real
said Wild
agents.
Bill. I don't even know who Wild Bill
You
is.
said it.
you
So
know
y'all
y'all
the
don't. You just made it up. Y'all just
yeah.
share them and pass them around on y'all ancestry tree.
Yep. That's agent behavior.
Hey, Bab, why don't you show me your ancestry tree then, since you Aboriginal?
I wouldn't show an agent like you nothing.
Hell
I
no.
wouldn't show.
You
I
know
wouldn't
why?
show an agent. I wouldn't show an agent like you my damn shoes. You damn agent.
Because you know
I
what we're
wouldn't
gonna
show
do?
you.
Just like Chief Jones, he got exposed. You will get
But guess
exposed.
what
You know
though?
we'll look up
But
them
guess what,
ancestors.
King Cash? I've shown my genealogy for years on my channel. None of you niggas have debunked it. None of y'all have pulled it up. None of y'all have did my genealogy and made up no fake Africans.
Nope.
Okay, tell me the
Y'all
episode.
did that with
Tell
my
me the
genealogy.
episode. Tell me the episode.
I did it on
That,
so many episodes. Nigga,
that was
just
a,
pick one.
that was when this channel got struck by you Pan Africans.
It's still now we got the videos back. It's here now.
Oh,
Now
okay,
this
cool.
channel. It's on this channel. This is my official channel.
Oh,
It's my
okay.
old.
Yeah, Bab's scared to come up. Well, he blocked me on TikTok because he know I was going to debunk him and stuff like that. That was whack. That was whack as hell. You feel what I'm
Y'all be
saying?
debunking so much, but never show any sources.
I don't like tether sympathizers. I really don't. I got a zero tolerance for tether sympathizers.
You scared, Bab. You scared to like you could come on Poppy Soul Bull channel, right? He's an Aboriginal.
No, he ain't.
You
That
feel what
name
I'm
don't.
saying?
No,
He had
that's the damn tether acting like an aboriginal.
Yeah, that name
Guaranteed.
don't sound Aboriginal.
Poppy Soul Bull got a whole he got a whole New Orleans accent, fam.
Yeah, there's a lot of Africans and tethers in New Orleans.
That name is synonymous with what's over there.
Mm-hmm. He admit that he got African. He admit that he got African blood.
Yeah,
there you go. Boom. There
Papa,
you go.
Papa Leg Bay, Papa Leg Bull.
Poppy Soul Bull. Look, I'm saying it's a neutral platform. You can come up there, Bap. You feel what I'm saying?
How's it a neutral platform if he's Aboriginal? See, that's how you let me know that he's not even a real Aboriginal. That let me know even farther.
Chief Jonesy been up there. Matter of fact, Chief Jonesy got me a strike.
He went to a damn Trinity club. That don't mean Bap go follow niggas. Bap not a follower, my nigga. Oh, they did it, Bap. He did. I don't give a damn what the fuck he did.
Yeah, he's scared to come up there, man. But you'll be in Tyreek audience and stuff. I debunked Tyreek. I hope you heard that episode.
Man, you ain't debunked nothing. I seen you get clowned and laughed away like the clown you is. And they called you an agent. And so you actually give off agent vibes like James Smalls. James Smalls is one of the oldest living agents in the Pan-African community.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all trying to protect
him. Who am I working for?
Gip.
Yep.
Yeah, the ghetto informant program. They use people like you to cause disruption on the online conscious community forums.
to cause
Yeah,
disruption on niggas that think they Indian and causing
yeah,
disruption.
you work Bookie up, my nigga, and
No,
you
let me
what
tell you what an agent do.
and you also are sworn in initiated member of the Shrine of the Madonna. So that lets me know farther that you're an agent.
Shrine of the Black
You was also a active participant within Cobra, which farther lets me know that you're an agent. So yeah, you're definitely an agent.
So how's in Cobra agents, fam?
Bro, everybody know in Cobra and Kwame and all these motherfuckers was agents, bro. Everybody knows this. Everybody. It's not this is not even fucking Al Sharpton then came out and said that these people were agents. Nigga, he's a damn agent his damn self.
That's how we know.
Yep. Man, and Cobra never has been accused of being agents. It's just disrespectful to Tyreek. And y'all disrespect the elders. You feel what I'm saying? This is what this is. This is what this is. Y'all don't care, man.
Are you with the Shrine of the Madonna, just to know?
Yeah, I'm still a member of the Shrine of the Black.
Okay, you're an agent. Are you a participant within Cobra?
No, I haven't participated with them in a long time.
But you have been though in the past.
Yeah, I was a supporter in Cobra.
But you still are you not no more?
No, when they come out with new things and they talk, I'm gonna still support them on reparations.
Right. So you're an agent. So listen, it's all good.
They're getting reparations for Black Americans, fam.
They're not getting nothing. They don't even want money. They want niggas to get it by law, and they want to get it through education and free phone books for a year. They're not giving out no real tangibles. They're not even speaking about real tangibles. And Cobra is a nothing burger. It's a shit sandwich without the bread.
Bro,
That'd be funny.
Seriously, man. You be going with these old out of whack ass philosophies.
Yeah, because y'all too lazy. Y'all were too lazy. Well, a lot of y'all weren't in the fight. Now, Bap, I see that. I think when he was in school, he was Pan African. We can see Bap on his old pictures. He got the RBG shirt on and everything. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
because RBG was standing for America. It was American Organized Group, and it was a way for Black Americans to organize under Blackness. And so once we start doing that, and then some of the early missions started being diverted to linking in with Africans, the Africans gave you your ass to kiss. We just understood that this was a failing ideology, and then that the nigga that created the whole motherfucking flag was to tether him goddamn self. So I just understood it just was a point in time that it was an effort to try to unify our people. And I was a part of not the Pan-African movement. I wasn't a part of no Pan-African movement. I was a part of the RBG movement. The RBG movement, the Red, Black, and Green Revolutionary Black Gangsters. That's what all my shirts and content and all the shirts you see me standing with the red, black, and green and my fist up. That's RBG shirt. It literally says it on there. Revolutionary Black Gangsters. And so this was a branch of a stride effort and protection of our people. So it's just a grown effort, and I understand it more than anybody because I was once there. It's a failed ideology, and it doesn't do anything for our people. So yeah. Back when I was an immature imbecile in high school, I probably was an RBG. Why are you still that at 45 years old?
Sir, because I'm not a person that wavers. I'm not a fake Pan-Africanist. I'm not a self-hating Black person in America and stuff like that. So I stick with the program.
You stick with what's failing. Okay, I like that. So no matter what, you're gonna ride down with the ship, no matter if it's a failing ideology or not.
You see the propaganda that she's spewing, fam?
Well, name something beneficiary. Name one institute that it benefits our people that was created by.
We have Black bookstores all over the country.
No, bookstore don't benefit our people economically.
They hired Black people there, fam. They put books like Powernomics and all that in there. You know what I'm saying? We had
a lot of these Black bookstores that's owned by Pan-Africanism are literally people from the islands right now. Majority of the stores in Detroit and Michigan, Pan-African bookstores, are owned by Tethers.
Do you
No,
realize
so
that
the
African
Pan African
studies, the only
bookstores
one
was started by a Black American
They
named
were
Albert B.
started
Quick,
by
fam.
Black Americans. I'm talking about right now, today.
Sir, they're not ran by Tethers, man.
Yes, they are. You dumb?
They're not. Name one.
You
Name
know
one.
they are,
Name
bro.
one.
All of them. Every one of them that's in Michigan.
The
in
ones
the
here
Detroit
weren't ever ran by people that weren't Black American, fam.
As a matter of fact, if they're not ran by Tethers, they're ran by Tether sympathizers.
See, this is the thing. You went from being Indian to full blown xenophobic,
I've
fam.
never been an Indian. I've always attached myself to the Indian narrative, like I've always attached myself to the Black narrative. But I've always publicly, and since you've seen me on the internet, always identify as American Aboriginal, as an Aboriginal, brother. I've never strayed away from that. I've never not said anything other than that since the whole 8 years that I've been on YouTube. You was a liar. I got documented evidence going back to my first upload into my first live stream that I ever did. It's documented right here on this channel. But I am an Indian. So what? I'm an Indian. I'm a colored. I'm a Black. I'm an Aboriginal. I am an American. I'm everything that you want to call me except for select. And you can't call me no damn African. Can't call me no Fleer. Can't call me no Tether.
I don't.
You can't call me no Tether sympathizer.
We don't know your whole family background.
You don't need to know my whole
That-
family. You're not the person I need to be giving my family background on. You are just some type of delinquent on YouTube that doesn't even have. You don't show your face. You don't provide anything tangible. You don't have an institute. You don't have nothing for the people to come verify who you are. So at the end of the day, I'm a public voice, and I've met people in real life that met me. I'm a real person. Nobody's never met you in real life. Nobody got pictures with you, King Cash, because you're an agent.
Man, I don't know where y'all throw that agent word so loosely, fam. Me, not a coincidence. Lucky, we not agents, bro.
Yes, y'all are. Cass, have you ever going down south to eat
See,
watermelon?
you brought Lucky and not a coincidence up, which lets me know that they probably is agents. I
Yep.
never brought them people up. You brought them up as being agents,
Bro,
which furthermore lets me know that you even believe that they are agents as well, or even know that they are agents. 'Cause I never brought these people name up at all.
So who paying us, Bap? Who paying us?
Rob Noxious.
Rob Noxious he do his own
Well, he
thing,
just as broke
fam.
as y'all. He just as broke as y'all. Somebody paying y'all.
Who you get your copper from? Who you get your copper material from when you make
I
your jewelry?
order it.
From who?
I order from a couple places.
Yeah, like I said, agent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I go right to CR Hill and go get my copper and stuff like that. Or they got gold and silver up in there. You feel me?
Do you get it from the judicial or the executive branch?
I get it from a private business.
So it's a private branch?
Private business. It's private business.
Okay, so you're doing private business with the CIA. That's what's up.
Bro,
That's
trust
what's
me.
up.
When Tyreek go down,
So you're a proud agent.
When Tyreek go down, we're being do
you consider committing fraud against your people some agent shit or just some tether shit?
You said committing fraud?
Yeah.
I look at that as a crime.
So Marcus Garvey was a criminal.
He was a criminal.
Yes, he was convicted of fraud in federal court cases and actually convicted and trial. He took it to trial and was convicted with fraud and then eventually deported by the United States government.
Brother, you got it all wrong. So you know the CIA.
How you gonna tell me I got it wrong? You can put it up, bro. This is a known federal court case. Why you think he got deported and went to London?
Yeah, because he was exiled out of the country, fam. Because
Why was he exiled out the country, King Cass?
Because of boule niggas like you and your
No,
boule
because he went
homeboy
to federal
that
court
works for
and
the
he was
CIA.
charged with fraud. Marcus Garvey went to federal court and he was charged with fraud.
He was even exiled out of his own homeland, Jamaica. They ran his ass out of there.
Well, y'all disrespect y'all ancestors and folks that put a movement together. Y'all just disrespect
He's not.
them.
He didn't put it together. He's not my ancestor. He didn't put it together. It was brothers that put together. He just co-opted it. Got
Yeah,
government
look at
backing.
y'all.
It was Americans that put it together. Brothers.
Everybody know Marcus Garvey was a damn fraud. This is how I know these guys don't even look and research their own forefathers and grandfathers of their own Pan-African movement. Look, federal fraud case against Marcus Garvey involved allegations of selling stock to his own shipping and passenger company, the Back Star Line. Garvey was charged with mail fraud and sentenced to 5 years in prison. The case sparked significant discussion on crime, race, and justice during the American Jim Crow era. Despite the conviction, Garvey's legacy as a leader, as a movement of the African Americans, and is still contributed by a bunch of scamming ass Pan-Africans who support a damn fraudulent criminal. A fraudulent criminal who was convicted and
So now
sentenced.
you support the FBI and CIA now, Bap?
I don't support illegal
That's what it sound
immigrants.
like.
I don't support immigrants that's not from America coming and scamming Americans. I don't support it in no shape, form, or fashion. He will be considered a tether in today's means by his actions. Marcus Garvey, your leader of the Pan-African movement, is a damn tether himself.
Brother, well, say that about our ancestors that were brought over here.
According to the data, nigga, he came over here and was committing crime and fraud against his own people.
So if he's from Jamaica, he will be Arawak according to you, right?
Nope. He was an African slave brought over there.
How do you prove that? How do you prove
he
that?
was an African slave that was brought over there.
How do you
when
prove
you look
that?
at
Where
Marcus Garvey, big fat ass, he looked like a fat African from Ghana or Nigeria. He don't look like no damn Arawak. His ass was a fat African by way of Jamaica that came over here to be a tether. And that's y'all forefather.
Oh, because he don't got long hair like Christopher Columbus said and resemble Canary Islanders.
That nigga was an African, my nigga.
Just like you.
I ain't no African.
You definitely a descendant of Africans.
Never.
You got 4C hair, right?
Nope. I got Indian hair. What I was told by several different black people.
You don't got hair that is long and straight that resembles a
Yes,
horse.
I do. I got long hair.
All right, show us.
Nigga, you come meet me in real life.
I told you to pull up.
You can pull up, sucker.
I told you to pull up. I said, come to the city and pull up, man.
And when I came to Detroit, I called your bitch ass, and you was nowhere to be found.
You didn't call me because I didn't hear the phone ring.
Hold on, your bitch ass did not show up. I was out there for 3 days. I stood at a gas station with my cousins who own the gas station for almost a whole day. The next day, I called you and went out to eat with Ron March before his passing. And the third day, I spent at Somerset Mall. You's a damn liar, and you's a Mitch. You didn't even show up in your own city.
That sound like a lie, Bap. Because I didn't get no calls from you, fam.
Did I talk to you when I was in Detroit? Yes or no? Swear to God on your
You talked to me,
soul.
say I was on my way to Detroit, man.
No. Did I talk to you while I was in Detroit? Yes or no? Swear to God.
I don't think you talked to me.
You're a liar, bro. See, he's lying, family. I talked to him. He said, I'm gonna call you back when I get off of work. I'm gonna come meet you. I even sent him my address where I was, family. He's a liar. And I called his phone repeatedly, and my wife was like, I thought you was meeting up with King Cass. I said, his bitch ass ain't answering.
So that's a damn lie.
Let me go get my wife right now.
So that's a lie.
They don't live in Detroit.
That's a lie, man. You didn't call me after that. I waited for your call. and you didn't call
That's cap, bro. That's
He live in
cap.
Southfield. He don't live in Detroit.
because you know I was gonna
Man,
take you to around a bunch of elders.
that nigga live in some other little town.
You
What's
know
that
I was
little
gonna
town
take
you
you.
live in?
No, I was
Lansing,
just
Michigan.
in Lansing. You accused me of being in Lansing. I was just in Lansing.
That's where you from. That's where you went to school at. Where you went to high school. Where all your friends at. Where you got your first girlfriend at. That's where you from, dude.
I was just in Lansing.
Nigga, that's where all your family is. Of course you was there. We just there for Thanksgiving, dummy. Of course.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Pat. When you came here,
You
you
live
knew
in Lansing, Michigan, with a bunch of Arabs
I
and
look. I would have introduced you. I would have introduced you to Cyrus Student Seti. I would have introduced you to a few folks, but
bro.
you ain't called my phone after that.
I would have debated both of y'all right there on the camera. You didn't show up. You's a Mitch, bro. That's just the facts, bro.
Just like
And you didn't show up, my nigga.
just
I
like
was
you didn't show up to Jabari.
Bronx. I was out there in the hood. I was on the blocks. I was going to my auntie house on East Warren, Cadillac, Mac.
Oh,
the
you
whole
was
East
right up. You was right in
Then
my
I was
hood.
then the whole
Lying.
day I was off of Davidson and Linwood at the gas station all day with my cousin, just chilling, kicking it, bobbing. You feel me? Use the damn capper, bro. Y'all, you don't be out like that, bro. Every city I go to, I link in with the people's there, bro. I link in with the people's there, bro. If I go to a city, I link in with the people's there. That's just like while I was in Philly, I got a call. He's like, "Hey, I'm in Philly." I'm like, "Damn, what's up? Where you at?" I'm like, "About to get out the crib." He's like, "Man, I'm about to leave though." I'm like, "Damn, I'm about to leave." I'm like, "Damn, it's another homie that be in the chat." Shout out to him though. Shout out to Woke is the new
Yeah,
sleepy.
but look, you couldn't. The same thing that you said to me. You supposed to meet up with was it Jabari and Sanetter, and you ducked your taco.
You're right. Jabari and Sarnetta, we agreed online, which I got the phone call, which they didn't think I recorded it, which I recorded and put it out. We agreed to meet at the Black History Museum in Philadelphia. Last minute, they wanted me to come to Harlem. You can eat dick. I'm not driving that far.
Harlem
We
is only.
agreed on you to come to Philadelphia to meet me at the Black History Museum to do the face-off.
Harlem is only 30 minutes from Philly, fam.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
No,
An
it's
hour and a
not.
half.
No,
It's
it's
like
not.
2 hours.
No,
It's really
not.
2 hours. Really 2
Yeah.
hours.
It's only 2 hours.
Yeah, to be traffic.
That's not a 2 hour drive. That's like an hour drive.
Bro, I
No, it
live in
ain't.
Jersey. You can't tell me, bro. I live in Jersey, bro. You gotta travel through all the way through New Jersey to get to Philly, bro. From
Hey, you
Harlem.
don't even know what it's like getting off on a George Washington and during any time of the day, bro. The traffic is ridiculous, and it takes an hour and 30 minutes just to get to the area alone. You a dummy. I go to Harlem all the time.
Yeah, I'm from New York. I went to school in Philly.
I go to Harlem from Philly all the fucking time, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just not doing it last minute, especially when we agree to meet in Philly. So they the bitches and they scared. All y'all be scared. All y'all Pan Africans be scared. Y'all be thinking the nigga gonna beat y'all up. I'm not gonna beat y'all up. We just gonna chop it up on camera. I'm not gonna beat y'all up, bro.
Kaz had a raid. He's a cop. He had a police raid. He couldn't meet up.
Man.
I know Philly is like an hour. It's over an hour from where I'm at. I live in Central Jersey, and New York is an hour from where I'm at. So that's about 2 hours. Easy.
Right. Especially if you're in like
with traffic.
North Central Jersey. Because if you're in like Southern Jersey from Philly, it still take about. It depends on where you're at. Because some places in South Jersey you can get to in 10 minutes. Like
Yeah, exactly. If you're in Trenton, you can get there quicker. If you're in Salem County in that area, Cherry Hill, Camden. You can go right across the bridge. Go right across the bridge. You're right in Philly.
You're right there.
Yeah.
But now,
Hey, Bab, I told you I was in Camden. I told you I was in Camden. You didn't pull up.
You ain't in. Wasn't knowing no Camden.
Yeah, I was. I was in Camden.
Never in Camden, bro. You was a fucking lie, bro.
I know. Niggas would have ran you out of Camden. You little scary ass.
Bro, ain't nobody. I'm not worried about niggas running me out of
They would say,
Camden, bro.
"Who's
That
boy?
wouldn't happen, man.
They would say, "Who's boy out here?" Man, they would have been on your ass, bro. I'll be in Camden. Camden is trenches, bro. You're not out there like that. You be
Like
scared as hell.
Camden like Flint, fam. Like I ain't worried about Camden, fam. I
Cass,
was good
I'm
out
not
there.
gonna beat you up, bro. You can come and meet me. You know that. You know you got my word. I'm not gonna beat you up, bro. I
Hey,
fucks with you.
even when I was in Bap City, what is it? Where you from? Chattanooga.
No, I'm
Is it
not from Chattanooga. See,
Chattanooga, fam?
I'm not from Chattanooga, bro. I'm not from Chattanooga.
Well, one of them little cities was it Chattanooga? It was one of them little cities out there.
What city was
Knoxville.
you in? What city was you in?
Knoxville.
You wasn't in my city.
You don't
What
hop
hood?
outside, bro. You are online.
What street was you on?
You are online guy that read from a teleprompter, fam.
What street was you on in the city?
On 58th.
Ain't no 58th Street in Knoxville, nigga. On my mama, there's no 58th Street in the whole city. You're a liar. There's no 58th Street, bro. You're lying.
Bro,
You just made that up, bro. That's how I know you lying.
That's how I know you're not from. That's how I know you're not from there. Then,
bro, how you gonna say you came to my city and then tell me now I'm not from there?
just like I was in Camden, bro. I'm everywhere where you at. I'm
Bro, there's
everywhere
no
where you at.
58th Street. There's no 58th Street in the whole city of Knoxville, bro. We don't
I
even
really
have.
think you from where
Our
Sachi
streets
from
ain't even
Columbia.
labeled like that, nigga. Our streets is labeled under different shit, like names and shit. We don't have number streets like big cities have. That's how I know you lying.
What about Maple? You know where Maple at?
Maple Street or Maple Avenue?
Maple.
Maple what?
I don't know if it's a street or an avenue, bro. I just know it's called Maple.
Where at then?
In Knoxville.
On the west or the east?
Bro, I don't know y'all. I'm not from there, so I don't know like y'all.
No, I don't know that street named Maple, bro. Yeah. That don't sound too familiar. That's probably somewhere in the suburbs or something.
Fam, you just
this nigga just lied about a whole street. So I was on 58th Street. Why you lie, King Cass?
So you don't got y'all ain't got number streets down there in Knoxville?
Yeah, not 58th Street, tell you that.
All right.
We ain't got 58th Street, I'll tell you that. We got a 5th Avenue, a 4th Street. We might go up to like 12th Street, but it ain't going no past that, bro. And them only small ass streets in a small ass area, usually in the central part of Knoxville, like downtown and shit like that. So we know you cap.
Bro.
That nigga was downtown near the police station.
I'm outside. I'm outside, Bap. I don't see you outside.
You was off 5th Street and Gay Street at the police station, at the courthouse. Your ass is an agent. You down there looking at the Marcus, the Alex Haley statue downtown.
Oh, they got an Alex Haley statue down there?
That's how I know you wasn't ever in the city, because nigga, it's like a 40-foot statue, so that's how I know you wasn't in my city.
Damn, I visited that the last time I was there.
You was never there, my nigga. You always somewhere, but never there.
Pop out, bro.
Next time you in Knoxville, I bet you won't go live, and I bet you won't tell me your location. I'm gonna have some niggas pull up and kidnap your ass. They get you back.
Where you gonna be at the gay bar?
I don't be in Knoxville.
They gonna be at the gay bar in whatever city.
I don't be in Knoxville. I don't go to bars. I don't do drugs and go to alcohol spots like you.
No, I was there chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I
might go get some food at a little lounge. But listen, why you infatuated with the gay bars in every city though?
I don't know about
that you Pan Africans do. Just go to gay bars.
I go to where RBG spots at. Like if I go to Atlanta, fam.
So is that where they be at most of the time? At gay bars?
No, they be wherever you at. You know where it's at.
Man, don't know RBGs be around me. I don't even be seeing them.
They
damn near extinct when you pop out in the city. Like when you outside, you can tell a nigga that's Aboriginal. They might have a chain on, might have a clothes. You never see a Pan African.
Bro, that's just Black American hip hop attire, fam.
Nah, you never see that. It ain't no hip hop attire. And the chain gonna say Aboriginal on the bitch. What the fuck more do we need to say?
Look, y'all, I gotta make some moves, man. I gotta step down, man.
Go ahead, agent. Go ahead, type on your computer. You gotta put on this paperwork we just gave you. Make sure you put it in right.
Folks calling me trash in the chat. This is crazy. This is crazy. You niggas, hey Bap, you built a real live coat of middle-aged. You got a cult of middle-aged men.
Man, we got people in the chat that's 19, 22, 25, 45, 46, 56, 57, 35, all kind of ages, bro. You just see the Aboriginal cover. You see the Aboriginal and indigenous movement covers all aspects of age. It covers all genders. It covers all fashion of life, from very sophisticated engineers to your local street dudes. This information resonate with everybody. That Pan-African shit is boo-boo, gang. You need to throw that shit.
Most of the niggas you and Tyreek got that's fighting us middle-aged black men. You know what I'm saying? Which is real strange that when you look at a lot of these movements, they really a lot of middle-aged black men. It's like a gay meetup.
When you look at people like Black Alpha, they in their 20s. When you look at people like Afro Elite, they in their 20s. And these people are some of the newest faces that you see in the movement with a lot of the energy, and a lot of the youth are attached to them. And a lot of youth is attached over here as well. And so what I'm saying is this movement that we're doing is just the truth, and the truth resonates. What y'all push is lies, and it's always going to be pushed back against it. So that's why the Pan-African movement is where it is today. A felon movement that is now attaching themselves to Aboriginal, Indigenous, and FBA movements.
No, nobody attaching. Nobody want to be a part of that.
Yeah, it's nobody even heard from Pan-Africans until we started popping our shit. You Pan-Africans was in the dirt, literally begging for attention.
Y'all niggas real.
Netta literally went to been claiming Shinnecock, my nigga.
Man, he just said he found something in his family. He didn't claim nobody.
He said his granddaddy was a chief of the Shinnecock Nation.
Somebody had said straight hair don't define the Indian. Yes, it does. You never seen an Indian with straight up curly hair.
Straight hair don't define the Indian. That's a fact. That's just like a bone in the lip don't define an African. So,
I'm stepping down, y'all. I gotta go handle some business, man.
Yeah, get out of here, you pseudo agent. Shout out to King Kaz with his agent ass. See, it's people like King Kaz that become immigrant sympathizers, and these people are some of the most detrimental people to the movement because these people are the people that allow the foreigner in. Which is why we got to disrupt it. Line comes so easy to him. Somebody said it really do. He said 58th Street. He just lied. Like, come on, bro. You gonna tell a bold-faced lie like that?
Harlem being a half hour from Philly is crazy too.
Yeah, a half hour is crazy though. That's like, come on.
You barely can go from borough to borough in New York in a half hour. Shit.
Right, it might take you an hour to go from just one uptown to downtown. Shit.
Exactly. It take you over an hour to get from Brooklyn to Queens, and you're gonna talk about a half hour. You got to go across New Jersey to get to Philly from Harlem. But he said it's a half hour.
Unless you're talking about the state of New York instead of the city.
Regardless of where you come, from, that'll be a longer trip.
Maybe from Pennsylvania, yeah. New York is close. The state of New York is close to the state of Pennsylvania. Fair enough. But the city of Philly is not close to the city of New York. It's not.
But that's all the way up in Sussex at High Point, New Jersey. You got High Point, New Jersey, that you got New York to the left in Pennsylvania. Now, New York to the right, Pennsylvania to the left. That's High Point. But that would be a longer trip from up there because you got to come all the way down through the counties to get to Philly, regardless of how you go. It'd be a longer trip from up there than going across. So outright lie.
He confused. He don't know what he's talking about. That's how you know he ain't never been even up to the Northeast. He don't know shit about the tri-states. But yeah, man, we're gonna get ready to get up out of here. But before we get up out of here, let's get a few people to hit that like button, support the channel real quick. Can we get a few people to support the channel? All we need is 5 more people to support the channel. Can we do that before we roll? Can we do that before we roll out, family? Go ahead and support this channel. And we about to get ready to get up out of here, but I need y'all to support the channel before we go. Thumb up the video, support the channel, all that good stuff.
Thanks for allowing me up, brother. Comrade.
Man, you already know, General.
Peace, good brother back. Peace to all the family and the comrades in the chat.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the comrades. Shout out to everybody showing camaraderie amongst our people, because that's what it's all about, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Like I said, it is about the energy. It is about the peoples. You already know the vibes. Shout out to everybody that's in here. And make sure y'all hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel. We out of here. It's your brother Aboriginal Power. We out. Peace. We go. But go ahead and support the channel. Link is in the chat. Yeah. Debate tomorrow. Y'all get ready.
Yeah. Rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? Eat $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah, God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God or Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turned on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to somethings. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God is never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you could change a whole world through a vote, huh? Like slave masters willing to let they slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh? History in reverse, a black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always hide your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patent accurately. Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit. Like, I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. I'm just getting started. Y'all niggas rap about busting guns and all this weird shit. I'm trying to get my people back, nigga.